cowboy boots and the white cowboy hat.
I was gonna say, if you had to just go sitting on a dock with him and pitching some power bait off the bottom out or one.
Looking for love on a Brokeback Mountain.
Henley's Silver Lake Resort. They're off of Highway 7. Like $5 to go sit on his dock, but it's worth it. Nice, huge dock.
Yeah, we've been sneaking onto some private lakes over here. There's Church Lake, and I forget what the other lake is over here. Communities are all, the community kind of owns the lake, but we've been sneaking on there catching bass and crappie, and oh hell, we've been having a good time last few weeks there. He goes to school tomorrow, little bastard.
Oh yeah, that's right. My coworker's son starts middle school. He starts tomorrow. They're up there in Buckley.
Yeah, my oldest grandson went to his orientation for middle school yesterday.
Yeah, my grandson goes to that Buckley, the new, I guess he's in 7th grade this year. I guess goes from 6th to 8th grade. It's a fairly new school, but yeah, it's a nice school.
That's right. I think they did. Yeah, they moved. Did they move 6th grade up to middle school now? Is that what they did?
6th to 9th. They gave up on the idea of the old 6th grade and 9th grade. You were doing it, and they went back to a traditional middle school, which are you in there? 5.4 high school.
We were over here in Tacoma, man, but my granddaughter, she be going 6th grade to 9th grade there, Giorgione there, right?
Well, that's different. Yeah, he goes to 8th grade, and then 9th grade is high school.
Yeah, you're right. That's what they got. I'm out 10-7 by.
It used to be 7th, 8th, and 9th in middle school. But of course they call it junior high. And then it was 10, 11, and 12th in high school. But yeah, it's changed all around now. It's crazy. Now it's 6th, 7th, and 8th for junior high or middle school. That's crazy.
Well, in Jersey, I went to 6th and 7th in middle school, and then I moved out here and had to do 7th again in junior high. So I went from a middle classman back to the lower classman, and had to be in my brother's grade. Damn.
An extra year? Fuck, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, I got to do 7th twice, but I went to the alternative school after that, or after 9th grade. Yeah, they tried to make me do 9th grade again. Then I went to the alternative school, and I only made it a year and a half, and they booted me. So.
Yeah, I went to a couple special classes back when I was younger, and then I finally got out of that, and then I actually did graduate. I don't know how, but I did. But yeah, I didn't like school. Never did very good in it, but I made it. Made the parents happy.
Yeah, I got the GED after they threw me out. The old man says, all right, well, you ain't going to be smarter. You're going to learn how to work. You get your fucking GED and I'll put you to work.
Right on, yeah. I had two of my best friends. Jesus Christ, those ants are coming in here. They got their GEDs when I think I was in the 10th grade. Yeah, so it was the first year of high school. They got booted out and went into college, and that year they graduated. They were done. Got their GEDs in 10th grade, and I had to sit in school for another 2 years. Like, you fuckers. They didn't help me either.
What's going on out there?
I heard somebody out there. What's going on out there? And that it sounds like a mobile. I'm waving a hand, the old hammerhead.
Yeah, right back at you there, Hammerhead. Hey, you're sounding good out here on the Forest Service Road, up here in the hills.
Go back now. Waving a hand. Waiting for the wife to get done smoking, and we're going to start watching our movie again.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm sitting up here at the base of Mount Rainier. Well, not sitting, I'm actually going along, but a lot of washboards here where I'm at. Dusty road up here. Forest Service Road, no doubt. You're sounding good up here.
Oh, I bet that animal's booming up at you right there. Holy smokes. I know right where you're at. I don't know exactly, whereabouts, how far up you are, but what the hell are you doing up there?
Just mobbing around, checking it out, enjoying the last day of summer before it switches over here in the next week or two.
Copy that. Well, enjoy that drive and watch out for the animals.
Yeah, haven't seen any yet, but that doesn't mean there won't be one later on.
Copy that. Yeah, well, it is a beautiful day. Been the last, 10 days been really nice.
How about that hammerhead?
Hey, go ahead. I'm waving a hand.
Yeah? Are you getting down with the brown?
Pardon me, down with the brown? What, am I going hunting?
I ain't down with no brown. I like it green.
I remember the old saying, if it's brown, it's down. Whatever.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You sound different.
Well, I'm trying to tune something up here. But, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello.
Nice and clear, just a little different tone, I would say.
You mean like this, hammerhead?
Yeah, you're just fucking around with that reverb and all that other bullshit.
Well, when you're a professional operator there, hammerhead, that's what you can do. 410?
I just my humble opinion, you sound a whole lot less back row super trucker without the echo, or maybe back it down just a little bit.
Hey, listen.
Like I said, that was just my opinion. You just, you got that, three-tooth Billy Bob sound rolling. Sounds good, but a little much echo on my liking.
Echo, 1, 2, 3, 4. Echo. Hello, Super Trucker. Super Trucker, got down.
How about a tri-tooth Bob? You got a copy out there? How about that tri-tooth Bob?
It's echo, but I turned it down for the offended.
Oh, I ain't offended. You want to sound like three-tooth Billy, go for it.
Hey, waving a hand at you there, Animal. Bad company set it out here in the Mobile.
That Super Trucker that just got off work, you know?
Right there, you sound normal and good.
I don't know where you're at on that mountain. You're fading between a three, sometimes up to a 7 as you come around the corners. But I can hear you down here, down in the Ording Valley.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just up here on the dusty washboards up here at the base of Mount Rainier. Sounding good up this way, and I hear that old tri-tooth Billy Bob out there. You gotta watch out for the guy passing on a blind corner there, no doubt. I got Mount Rainier right in my windshield here, no doubt.
How about about that bad company. You got that 6-shooter on your side?
Got some bad RF because it's damn near taking all y'all.
Yep, go ahead for bad company. I got you in there, sounding good.
Who's doing what? And whose boots have your bed been under?
I got an unreal view of Mount Rainier taking up my whole windshield right now, so I'm going to step out and keep an eye on that thing. I haven't seen it looking like that for a while. Damn.
How about it? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Audio.
It's the big strappers.
Good afternoon, Trailer Park.
Just a detail. Radio.
Did I hear Maytag?
No caffeine and Dodge.
Hey, Dodge waving. Happy Wednesday.
Waving Captain Caffeine.
By the pond with the Bluetooth?
Waving up there, Deer Slayer.
How's that goat doing?
He's just chewing his cud, kicking back in the sun.
Yeah, I wish I had it that good.
I'm just looking at this beautiful Gibson Les Paul guitar right here that I'm trying not to hit the buy it now button. I'm trying my hardest. Tell my wife it's on sale. I saved so-and-so $400, yeah.
Attendo, Chichu Bomba nos parques de Europa. Gamala Bagensara nos parques de Malado, Iligaste Bumpedial, e Bumpedial e Europa. Attendo, non riesco a cacciare su di Europa.
Here we go. Gibson Les Paul Standard 50s with the P90 pickup, gold top. Oh, yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't. How about my neighbor? You out here today, neighbor?
It's only $24.49. It's only like $2,500.
Holy shit. No comfy on the neighbor.
Looking for love on the Brokeback Mountains. While I'm on my base station, I'm waving at that bad company up there. You probably don't have too many pucker bushes to hide around up there, but Catfish over here waving his hand. Gotta be a beautiful view up there. Bad company. Catfish just got down.
There's a way I could, like, now that I got my business license, like, if I could charge and write them off as tools for work. I guess now, yeah, that wouldn't work.
We're like 60,000 more IRS people, so they're trying to get their money.
It's called an axe, so that would be considered a tool, right?
I guess so.
If I could just have them write the receipt out as, Gibson axe, then I could probably get away with it.
$2,500 axe.
Yeah.
Check, mom bomb.
I got my mobile station on. I'm just getting close to home.
Hey, just going through my shit here still. Did you want that power supply? I'm gonna throw it in the scrap bin if you don't want it, because I don't have time to mess with it.
Explain to me what it is one more time.
It's just like a server power supply. You'd have to find the pinouts like I've done on all those other ones, and to get it to turn on. And then you'd have to find the pin out to change the voltage on it. But as it comes, if you just get it to turn on, it is 208 amps at 12 volts.
I dropped off the burn light on the way back to the
Okay. Alright. Yep, I'm just going through all the shit here. I'm trying to clear stuff out.
So yeah, I think that one power supply I got was definitely faulty. I don't think it was anything weird. It was just a faulty one. Now it doesn't put out anything. So.
Did you Did the new one show up in the mail?
Hopefully it's there. They said the mail was going to go a lot slower now.
Huh. Alright. Well, cool. Yeah, I'll let you get home, check it out. I'll talk to you when you get on the base.
Okay. And I don't see it unless it's already inside.
Yeah, it won't fit in your mailbox.
Nope. Alright, I'm home. I'm going inside. I'm fucking tired. I worked till like 3 to 6. 12 hours today. Whew.
Nice. Do you know if Ben is coming this weekend or no?
It's going to be Sherry, Dan, Ben, Jack, and 2 of Jack's friends.
Okay.
I think they're tenting, and me and Ben and Sherry are in the trailer.
Alright.
Yeah. What was I doing or what am I doing? I am ordering a 10-gauge DC power cable. I always do. Yeah. A little bit of a hangover, but I was good. Yeah, took care of Mom like I normally do. All good. Thank you for asking. I don't have any grass. It's gravel. Alrighty then. So I have to do something and I'm back out. And I hope you're having a nice day, Sweet Pea.
Audio 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello.
Functioning adequate today, by the way.
How about that 45 kilo? Wave.
Oh, 10-4. Actually, I got one coming in the mail tomorrow also. I got a desk mic coming. I bought a static desk mic for this radio, for this little Richard Mobile. Oh yeah, I'm just chilling and inhaling a bong hit or two. Alrighty then, Sweet Pea Motorcycle.
Alrighty, where's my neighbor at? You out here, neighbor?
Yeah, I got a pretty good vantage spot from here. A little bit hazy. I don't know where my signal's going though, but yeah, up here in the hills, waving a hand.
Your signal's going 360 degrees away from you.
Yeah, there you go. At least somebody heard me there, waving a hand. Bad company up here on the Forest Service Road at the base of Mount Rainier.
Well, I'm in the Olympic Mountains sitting on Mount Jupiter looking down at the Hood Canal and Mount Rainier.
Oh, there you go. Well, one mountaintop to another one, waving a hand. Bad company out here in the Mobile Senate. I think that's Deer Slayer, isn't it?
Yeah, Bad Company, Deer Slayer, waving a hand.
Yeah, right back at you, man. Yeah, it's pretty hazy out there on this side of the whole thing there. It's, can't see a whole lot other than, well, the mountain was bright and clear, I saw that, but when I look out towards the sun there, it's all hazed in.
Yeah, I think you're catching a lot of that smoke from eastern Washington and Canada.
Yeah, it's like that every year. At least we didn't get the big old smoke storm that we've had in the last couple of years there. Yeah, it wasn't as bad this year, but yeah, you never know. We still got more summer left. Technically, today's the last day, but we got a few more weeks of actual weather-like pattern of summer happening.
Hey, man, summer don't end until the 21st of September.
Oh, there you go. What the hell was I saying? Somebody said today was the last day of summer. I don't know, man. I was just taking their word for it. I guess I forgot what day it was. That's a good thing.
Well, you know, most of the kids got to go back to school, and the parents got to buckle down and be serious now, that kind of shit. Yeah, summer's over for them.
Yeah, that's tomorrow morning.
Yep, there you go. I hear a trailer park out there.
Yep, waving.
Waving. Yeah, I'm out here on the Forest Service Road at the base of Mount Rainier where the horse flies are so big, you could name them.
Those horse flies will take chunks out of you the size of baseballs.
Yes, they will. You got to watch out for them. They'll put a dent in your rig if you go too fast and hit one of them. I heard that Aloha station. I don't know where you're at, but we're waving a hand to you there from the Evergreen.
Going to the taco truck.
Taco, taco, taco.
Yeah. New taco truck, Ronnie's Market. Been there a month or two. They got grub and stuff.
And some over this way, man.
No. You got any taco trucks on the island?
No, we got a good taco shack, and there's a couple Syrian joints, but they're kind of weird. They're all right, but yeah, we got a Mexican restaurant and then a taco truck or taco shack.
What do you get out of Syria?
Like a gyro or something, or whatever those things are called, or some weird chicken dish that I can't pronounce. I don't know.
Probably lamb and shit like that.
Yeah.
I thought those Euros were Greek or something, but I don't know. I don't know all my countries.
I think they can be both. It's just like that bread and shit.
Good evening, Trailer Park.
Good evening. I believe it is. I got home late.
Yeah, me too. Mama was hungry, so I had to feed her.
Yeah, now I'm hungry and I gotta feed me. $10 tomorrow, and I believe I have 4 days off in a row, hopefully. They didn't tell me I was working Friday.
You should take Monday off, too.
Yeah, that is Monday off. I'm going to work tomorrow, then I'll have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Woo-hoo!
It's going to be nice. Usually it's rainy around this time, but yeah, it's going to be nice.
Yeah, it said it'll rain a little bit, but it'll probably rain and then clear up. It's supposed to still be in the 80s. Low 80, high 70.
Ready for snow?
Not yet. I got projects to do still.
Yeah, that is true.
Unfortunately, I'll be working till right when the fucking starts getting dark and starts getting crappy out, and then I can start doing all the shit around my place when my job expires here at the end of the month.
They're hiring at the fair. You could go work over there and make scones.
I'm not quite old enough for that job yet, but I'm getting there.
Oh, come on, man. You could slather some butter on them things. Oh, that's too funny. I ain't old enough yet.
Those are some old ladies in there, man. Maybe that's all I remember from since I was a kid.
Now the same ladies still work there, bro. 30 years ago.
If I go there, I get scones, there's no question.
I gotta get scones to take home, and man, I gotta get me one of them onion burgers, man, with extra fucking onions. Those are just frickin' tasty.
Yeah, if I don't get one of those, I usually look at them for a while or watch somebody eat one.
And, you know, they're just, you know, you watch those people, they have to wear, like, goggles and stuff because they're around so many onions. You know, just a mountain of those things. They're like, yeah, extra, man.
Oh, yeah.
And then you get on that Roundup thing and spin around and barf.
Yes, good evening. And there we go, we're worldwide.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Trailer Park. I'm trying to find like a 10 gauge power supply cable, you know, fused. Anybody sell anything like that local?
Just like some 8 gauge wire or something like that?
Yeah, but fused. You know, I want it fused for like, you know, 50 amp supply.
What about a set of them jumper cables for these new cars? They're not very big.
Yeah. I'll try to find something got like twin fuses and shit. Like my
They're pretty cheap at Walmart.
That's funny you say that because in my shack I needed a long ass wire to go up to 2 posts way up where all my things were, and I was trying to get my power supplies away. And that's exactly what I did. I bought a really nice set, you know, that had nice big thick cables, good gauge cables in them, and then I cut the ends off.
Oh wow, that's some serious gauge.
Yeah, you'd be amazed how many jumper cables get turned into power wire.
But I think it might be 4 gauge. I need actually bigger than that, so I don't remember if they were 4 or not, but I need bigger than that.
Yeah.
I figured 10 gauge, and then fused. I don't know if Granger might have something like that. I'm going to check Granger next.
Yeah, I mean, McClendon's will have the wire on a roll, and then you buy a fuse and hook the shit together, you know? Roger?
Oh, 10-4. You know me, man, I'm lazy. I just like it already. I just got to plug it in there. Yeah, I'll keep looking. It's not like there's a Radio Shack anymore or anything like that. But alrighty then, thank you.
West Marine, that West Marine store, there's one down on in Fife, I think on 20th, just off of Port of Seattle or Port of Tacoma Road or whatever that is. If you go over from the truck stop, if you go over the freeway, over I-5, and then on the other side there's like a little strip mall kind of, and there's that West Marine, and they got a good selection of power wire there, good stuff, and fuses and everything.
Oh, thank you. Actually, I think I've heard of them. Thank you, Cappy. I might actually check that out tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, really good prices too. You know, you go to stereo shops, but I like going to West Marine because stereo shops tend to really mark that shit up.
Plus, they got some hokey shit sometimes. The marine place will have something that like an electrician will use on a boat, and they'll only use the right shit.
Yeah.
Info. Thank you, Caffeine. All you gotta do is ask.
They're all platted, which is what most stereo shops sell for the
Yeah, for that big fucking shit. You got jumper cables that are that big?
I didn't buy them. I just was looking at them for to use the wire in my truck. I'm just gonna buy just double-aught. Or no, I don't need double-aught. I'm just gonna go with like probably single-aught wire, or even 2 gauge would work, but single-aught's like more. It seems like it's more readily available on like eBay. You can get pure copper.
Right. How many amps are you doing? Because I can tell you exactly what you need if you guys know what your amps are. I have a little chart here.
50 amps.
I mean, my box, I mean, I think without any kind of little driver, probably around, swing into maybe 1,200 watts, something like that. So, I don't know, I'd have to calculate it. I'm driving.
Well, we'll talk about it later. Okay, so 50 watts for you, MAD? Or 50 amps?
Yeah, that's a little heavy, but I always go big, right?
Yeah. 316 pulls 120 amps on a key up. That gives you any idea. That's an 8-pill box.
Yep, that's what I was going to say, over 100.
A good place to get battery cables, all different types, is Tractor Supply. There's the one in Ken or Puyallup. But yeah, like battery cables, they got a good selection at Tractor Supply if you're just looking for battery cables too.
Yeah, and the other thing that works good is the light gauge welding cable.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, most jumper cables aren't aught anymore. I mean, I had to really get expensive ones to get like fucking 4 gauge. They're fucking small nowadays.
Yeah, you're expected to just put a charge on the battery and then shut your vehicle off. It actually doesn't jump off of your battery. It jumps off your charging of their battery.
Shit I've been buying. It ain't the prettiest looking wire. It's kind of faded red and faded black, but that shit works really good. It's all pure copper.
Yeah, the last one I bought was Belden. It was copper.
So 6 gauge will do 55 amps at 140 degrees Fahrenheit. So, I mean, you really need 6 gauge if you want 50 amps. You'll be good.
Yeah. I only need like 40, but... Well, I think I found what I wanted. I'm going to go check out what Caffeine mentioned now. I'm going to go check that out, too. Good looking. Thanks. You too, Park.
Yeah, 8 gauge is for 40, so if you do want 40, it's 8. And double tap, you were saying 4 gauge is 70 for 70 amps at 140 degrees.
You got to take the length of the wire into consideration too.
Oh, yeah. More length, more drop.
Yeah, you always got to go bigger once you get long too. So all these have to be bigger because they're long if you're going from the back of the car to the front.
So yeah, so probably go the next 15 minutes, going longer.
Yeah, I'd do 4 gauge is what I'd do for MAD, and then you're just golden. It's good to 70, but it'll be good for the length too, because it depends on how long you're getting. I don't know how far away your radio is going to be on your station.
That's only going to be like 3-4 feet or shorter. It's going to be short.
Yeah, so it ain't going to be no thing but a chicken wing. So you could do, 6 is really safe. That's for 55 amps. Anything, 4 is really good. 8 would work. That's 40 amps at 3 feet probably.
That's what I thought would work. And then that's what I'm going to look for pretty much. It's not like it's going to be a continual current, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could probably bring 2 3-foot pieces of 8 gauge home from work out of my scrap pile.
Oh, man, I appreciate it. Thank you, though. Cost me too much in gas to get there, Brick.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you're in Tacoma, though, so that don't matter.
But thank you. I think I will roll up to that Marine Supply, and that makes a lot of sense. So we're going to check that out. I got a few days. And no, it's not a 16 pill.
Not at 50 amps, it sure the fuck ain't.
It's about a 4 pill.
You'd be needing about 300.
Yeah.
My 2x8 needs 200, so.
My truck is, you know, about a 6-foot run, but I'm only running a 4-foot, but that's just in case I ever go bigger.
That's what I did at the pickup. I used 2-gauge welding lead.
Heavy duty.
Yeah, I got a bunch of welding lead, but I use it a lot.
Welding wire. What's this thing pulling for amps, TP?
Like 70. That's why I got that big ass Anderson connector on there and not a 50 amper.
Right.
I love those things. They're cool.
Or that's why I had it on there. I cut it off and kept it because it costs $25 fucking.
You're not shopping the right scrapyard.
No, it's online. Anderson connectors are like fucking, you know, 15 to 25 bucks.
For $5 for a pair of them. He scraps a lot of stuff like that, pallet jacks and things of that nature.
What are the metal connectors? Are they new? Are they Are they crimped? What are they?
Well, the regular old school pallet jack connectors, the Anderson connectors, yeah.
Yeah, but when you put them together, you have to crimp the wire into the metal, which goes into the plug, so then that part's no good if you take that out and aren't using it.
Well, I don't know. I haven't had any problem taking any of these apart and getting the wire out. I haven't had any problem. Sometimes you got to heat it quite a bit, but usually they'll come out okay.
They're all just soldered, the ones you're getting?
Most of the time, yeah.
Roger. Some people crimp them too, so that's the proper way to do it, because then you get the connection crimped down all the way around. Yep.
Yeah, less oxidation in the wire.
Yep. And it takes two crimps. I did 3 on one today because I squeezed 3 in on it, so makes it really nice though with the really nice big ass crimpers.
Yeah, I always deox grease them before the ends there before I crimp them in.
And then we heat shrink them and all that good stuff. Yeah.
Yepers.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the longest pieces of fucking 1 and 2-aught that's in our scrap pile that we've cut off of shit just to have around. They'll come in handy someday.
Yeah, I used to buy the shrink wrap shrink tube from Boeing Surplus by the spool. I still got a lot of it.
Hi, Cider. What is it you don't have?
Any sats?
I tell you what, man, when the world goes up in smoke, I'm heading to your farm.
Space in his garage? That's what he doesn't have.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of space in here. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to shoehorn a motorcycle in here a little later.
Yeah, he's kind of got stuff, all that stuff.
I've been using a bunch of it up and making space to put the others out of my way. A whole lot of material ended up in the shop here. Besides the tools, I'm trying to get the material out of here. But it almost all has to be undercover somewhere.
Oh yeah, especially coming up.
Yepers. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that at all. I gotta get this barn done. I want to go back out there and continue cutting metal and screwing shit together.
Wait, I need a shed. I'm getting another shed before it starts pouring here.
There was a 6x8 Thermal for free. Take it apart. It's under a carport on Craigslist. I don't know if it's still there or not. You have to. You can back right up to it.
Yeah, I think I'm doing a composite of some sort. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'm doing metal.
I've got a small one I just put together here. It's about Porta-John size or a little bigger. It might end up being a Porta-John out in the back here.
There you go. Yeah, I need a bigger one. I need like maybe a 10 by 8 or something like that, or 9 by 7. I think 9 by 7 is what I've been looking at. Just put my lawnmower and shit in. I got it in a little thing that was here when I moved in, and it's got to get tore down and out of here, so.
Oh, yeah. I got a bunch of pallet wood, 12-foot 2x4s. There are 2 of them that are nailed together into a 4x4. I don't try to separate them because they're usually, grade 2s. Yeah, got some defects in them, but they nail them together to make 4x4s, and they're pretty damn stout. I've used them for beams and, temporary sheds and shit like that quite often.
Yeah, I just saw the joint that's right by me. They just got rid of their big stack of pallets. They put them on a truck and drove them somewhere, probably to the dump. I don't know. I was like, God damn, that was a lot of fucking firewood right there for somebody.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you need 12-foot 2x4s, or 4x4s, I got a bunch of, they'll work pretty good. They're plenty solid. They were for sheet metal pallets, 12-foot by 4-foot or 12-foot by 6-foot. Sheet metal pallets. So they had to be pretty good grade. They're just ugly. They're too ugly to be used for stud quality.
Roger, yeah, that's what this joint has too. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about because they have those, they're just big, long pallets that big, old, huge machines and shit are coming on, or big chunks of metal or whatever. This joint makes shit and sells shit and rents shit, so, they're moving stuff around with forklifts and all that, but yeah, big, long ones like that, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Thank you, Dave. Yeah, I also got a lot of regular 4x4s and then some that are like 3x4s, I guess is what those are, or 3x3s. Some of them, but I got some really nice 4x4s today. Two pairs of them.
It's starting to be, I got to figure out some food here. I'm going to have a Black Angus burger, Sloppy Joe style.
Right, fortunately, the place I go at is just 12 feet. I got another place down there I can pick up that's good too.
Took you longer to eat them?
Yeah, I should go down to this joint right by me here and say, hey man, next time you got a pile, I'll come and take that shit out of here for you. They probably won't. They probably can't have me come on the property to do that though.
I know it. I didn't know.
That's no problem at all. If you needed to keep it out, you'd do it during business hours and because they're gated or something.
That's right.
Yeah. I'll have to see, because they had a huge pile, and they had to get a big old flatbed, big, long, double long flatbed, all loaded up with sides on it to, take the shit out of there. I was like, God damn, you guys let it go for a while.
I've been really busy for the last few times.
Yeah, I might have did a Craigslist ad, too. Here, take me on.
So, today life kind of caught up with me about a half hour ago. And I got laying down,
6-inch boards.
Are you asleep? And I go,
3/4-inch thick. Boards. That's what I'm going to use.
I was laying your feet,
with the spacing.
Cool. Right on. Free is good.
Well, I need ventilation in there because it's going to get furious. I don't want that much ventilation. I got a whole bunch of board stuff, shiny on one side and on the other. A lot of that stuff on a regular basis.
I'm going to run a Craigslist ad for the caddy. I got to do the same thing.
That's what you're going to put on the inside?
Yeah, areas that I don't want to get to.
And it is for sale. He's
outside at all.
All the units that can be restocked, Roger.
Yeah, throw a coat on it, latex at it, and staple it to the inside.
Yeah, pretty nice car, but it's got some front end damage at this point.
It's just a fun. I just don't want you to wait coming in on
Those go for $800, and that's, you know, and rubber.
I got nothing that's gonna fit.
Right, a lot of people don't, but the people that do are going to go, I'll take that.
It helps a lot when you have ventilation or barn, even if you just build a roof and shit. It keeps it from sliding.
They fit a lot of GM products because, you know, Cadillac's GM. And,
yeah, the more airflow, the better.
So, like Buckeye said, it'll fit a lot of cars.
Right, yeah, maybe they would fit.
I got one of the big time units for that too.
Yeah, these are pretty nice. They're original Cadillac rims, so.
They make it look good, but, you know, I mean, Racer X's kids just wiped that thing out, man. I mean, they learned to ride their bikes around it, so it's full of scratches and dents and dings, and there's not a straight body panel on that truck.
Oh, so the wheels would be like pimping.
Yeah, that's it. The last set of wheels I bought and tires came from Pick and Pull or whatever, you know, because they had a set of wheels that fit, and I was like, yeah, cool, let's get those. That is great, man. And I spent $250 on the wheels and tires, and found out that the lug nuts that came with the wheels were for a Camaro that was newer, and they didn't, or older, whatever it was, but the lug nuts didn't fit. And the lug nuts that I needed only fit those rims, and you had to get them from Krager, and I had to spend like $80 for all the lug nuts.
All right, I'll get it.
Crap.
All right, talk to you later.
When I was a kid, I bought a set of locking lug nuts from Firestone, and I lost the key. And of course they reamed me to make a new one. Oh, we can't make you a new one. You didn't know that? We got to give you a whole new set. We got to bust these off of here.
Right, yeah. I've seen all the things. I've seen some of the horror stories of people getting those old ones off.
I don't know what they went through, but yeah, my dad was not too happy with me about it because it was my account under his name.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I had to pay it, but he didn't want me to add more money onto it, and we had no choice. So he said, well, there you go. You've bought them twice now. Have you learned your damn lesson?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I got my S10 from Racer X, so yeah, and I've had it for, shoot, man, I've had that thing for probably 8 years.
Yes.
So now I've had it for quite a while. It's a good little truck. I mean, there's a lot wrong with it, but it's a good little truck. Wasn't that
Radio setup?
That is correct. That is the dark blue.
Well, my radio is an RCI 2995 DXCF. That's a base station. I don't know if you know what that is. It has Asimod. That's like a modification done by a shop in Florida I had due to it. And then I have a Electro Voice RE20 like broadcast microphone, and it's going through an equalizer and a processor, and then another processor. And then out to the antenna that's up in the tree 110 feet. Super Penetrator 500.
Got on there and you're almost gone.
And don't forget about the amp.
That would be a Heathkit SB1000 right now.
That's yeah. Jesus.
He's got his pumped up, I'm sure.
No.
I'm ready for some bitch.
Yeah, me too.
I paid a guy $250 about 2 years ago to do it. So it took a couple hours, and then took, you know, some planning ahead of time, obviously, on my part, and then took him to climb and put it in a few hours.
Hey, can you hear me now?
You put it on like a pole and then shove the pole up through the tree and just kind of
Go
clamp
ahead and hand it that guy that's blowing smoke into Thurston County.
Right on. I just been doing it for a little while, and I got a ton of money into it, so yeah. You know, so there you go. Less money than a few people out there I know.
Damn, it's the end of the month.
And I'm waving to that inspector while it's quiet. Trailer Park says hello.
I don't know what happened to him, but I'm waving back for him and me. Zodiac said that.
Oh, was he? Oh, maybe it was you, Zodiac. I thought I heard Inspector.
Yeah, he was talking to me, and he's on his little radio. He's on the garage radio, and I told him that he had to climb the ladder because you were covering him up. And so then we both yelled at hello.
Well, I'm going to go back into stealth mode. I just wanted to wave howdy, howdy. Good evening to you.
Oh, no, don't you dare go into stealth mode. Stay nice and strong and loud and proud because you sound good, and we're waving a good evening your way.
All right, man. You have a good evening. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to build up an appetite. I know I got to eat dinner. I'm just being damn lazy.
I'm in the same boat. I got to figure something out myself.
Well, I already figured it out. I bought Angus last night, and Angus burger. The guy says, oh, this stuff's good. I said, that'll make great sloppy joes. He goes, oh, excellent. So that's what I'm going to have, but I got to cook it, right?
Oh, yeah. God, I like sloppy joes like the old days. Oh, yeah. That was a good day when we were having sloppy joes when I was a kid.
Yeah, sloppy. I remember when I was a kid, I'd ask for more and more and more, and my dad would finally go, okay, that's enough.
Sloppy Papa.
You know, he weighs 300 pounds.
Yeah, you could eat. I used to eat it till I was sick. I was sick because I ate so much of that, man. I loved it.
I'm sure that's how it was with spaghetti. So we're waving a good evening to that beer can opener.
Yeah, it's probably working now. You can probably hear me now.
Uh-huh.
We can hear you. We're waving, Inspector.
Yeah, waving up that way. Yeah, I had to come over here because I was getting covered up by you on the other one.
I know. I said I could go into stealth mode.
Yeah, well, I can go into boost mode.
There you go. We like you being in beast mode better than me in stealth mode.
There you go. Oh yeah, no, the old station still seems to work.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
Did you get any margaritas there with them tacos? I'm always thinking Jim Carrey when you do that.
Oh, no. They don't have those at the taco truck. But, that's some good shit, man. Really good. Not the cheapest. It was like $15 for a big-ass burrito and 2 tacos.
This thing looks like it's working just fine.
Oh, that ain't bad in this climate we're in now of fucking prices. Jesus. Oh, there's a whole bunch of good taco trucks out there, though. Yeah, there's a few over here by us, too. There's some down in there by South Park where I work.
I like me a good torta. A good torta, man, on that good-ass bread.
Yep, those are good too. Gary used to have a torta shop. That's what they sold.
I got one, like, 1,000 feet from the MAD base station. And I can go over there all the time. They got pretty good food, but it's hit and miss.
I kind of want sloppy joes, but I don't want to make it for just me.
You can just make a hamburger, and that's easier.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to do anyway. I actually have these ones from Costco that just kick ass. There's about 10 of them, 15 of them in a box. They're fucking good, though. They're frozen, obviously, already, you know, patties and shit. But they're not just that cheesy pack you get at Costco. They're in a box, and they're super good.
Yeah, that's what I made tonight for me and Mom. There's a good Angus ones, man. They're kind of thick.
Yeah.
That's what I made for Mom and I today. Couple of bacon cheeseburgers there, breakers. I put an onion ring over for Mom.
Right on, yeah. I actually prefer those burgers. Those are fucking good, dude.
We went through the whole box this summer, her and I, man. Zodiac.
Oh yeah, I got 2 in my fridge because one's almost gone, or in my freezer up there. But yeah, they're fucking tasty, man. You could be fooling some mofos with those things.
Yeah, you know, you pull one out at a time too. You know, that's all you gotta do.
You can hear me.
You know. And then I make burger dips with them.
I'm getting out. All right.
Alrighty then.
Hey, you want I should give you a shitty radio check?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I did that yesterday.
20 dB with forward swing, topping out at...
Oh, I grilled some burgers yesterday. Yeah, for me and the other out there. Yeah, turned out good.
You ever go to Costco and get them? They're pretty good, man. Even the ones in the plastic too. You know, they're like 20, 25 bucks. There's like 15 of them. They're pretty high end. They're pretty good too.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. I got these out of a regular meat package over at Grocery Outlet.
Yeah, I don't like their meat over there.
Alright, me and my shitty radio are going to stand by.
Yeah, I know, but I was in a rush.
I just love this shitty radio.
You just go down there in the bike and throw in the saddlebag.
Yeah, this one's doing okay.
Me too.
Yeah, something like that.
It's actually pretty cool. Any changes other than I did have a connection that was bad.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't anybody's fault. Of course, you know, the radio's all fucked up, and the microphones are broken, and I'm all depressed. Oh, yeah, God, I'm so heartbroken.
Man, I'm glad I came over here. I just found a screw and a nut that I was looking for. Yeah, that's perfect for my 61 skipper.
Does that mean you're done screwing around?
No, that means I found the perfect bolt for the chain guard on my 61 skipper.
Oh, you said screw. Now you're changing it to bolt.
Well, it's a screw with a nut. Okay, so yeah, you know, I might be a little nuts.
A screw with a nut. I've heard that before.
It's a bolt with a screw head.
Right, it's not really a bolt because if it was a bolt, it would have a hex head, and this has actually a flat blade. Yeah, and then there's a nut on there, and I'm like, oh, that looks factory Schwinn right there, but I think this one's stainless.
Oh.
Might be aluminum if it's new enough.
Oh God, no! I wouldn't put aluminum on there.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking Schwinn. There's nothing lightweight about Schwinn.
Not the old ones, no.
I don't even own any new ones.
Well, and the newer ones that were actually made by Schwinn were still chromoly and not aluminum, so they still weren't that light. I mean, they were a hell of a lot lighter than steel, but not that light.
Yeah, but the chromoly ones weren't made in the U.S.
I suppose if you wanted aluminum, you had to go with a Diamondback.
It's awfully quiet.
This is perfect. Nice little bolt here with a 1/4 tread. Yeah, that's ideal. That's like factory.
And if it's stainless, it won't rust and it won't strip out and it won't break either.
Yeah, I like the stainless when I can get some good stainless in there. That's where I usually like to go. I know I'll work on the part in the future.
I can hear you. They're mixing it up with the guys in Olympia and down that way.
How many of them train cars you got? That many?
How many dioramas do you want to build?
Sounds like somebody's checking out some big-time whiskeys out there.
We're going to have to go over to the Eagle.
Yeah, I guess not. We're standing by. You know who it is?
Train World.
I'm pretty sure he's got enough train stuff over there just from what I saw, and I didn't see it all, to build a diorama that could fill that Target warehouse.
Meter's still working.
You could definitely run the track around it a few times.
Oh my God. I haven't found the track yet, but I've certainly found lots of rolling stock. You know, lots of railroad cars and passenger cars and box cars and hopper cars and coal cars and tanker cars and you know, all kinds of logging cars and lumber cars and car hauler cars and container cars and need I go on?
Yeah, he had a whole train network and no track. Now, there's got to be boxes of track somewhere.
He kept telling me there was. I haven't run across it yet, though, because I was like, man, I mean, I got track. The only thing is, I haven't found the track yet. I just found one transformer so far, and it's a really nice one, but it's new in the box, so I'm trying to find another one. I had a guy ask me today, he was like, sent me an email, and he's like, so have you tested this before you sell it? And I'm like, I don't have any way to test it. I don't have any track. I don't have any room, you know, unless I set something up outside. They're in the back behind all the locomotives.
A lot of them, you got to take them out of the box to test them, and they're brand new in the box. I'm pretty sure they work.
That's kind of what I'm hoping for anyway. I mean, they're brand new in the box. I take them out of the box, even though they're brand new in the box. I cut the tape, and I pull them out, and I take photographs so they can see, and I take pictures of the wheels to show that they have not been run down the tracks, because they'll show wear if they've been run on the tracks. You can tell, and I make sure that they see they haven't been run on the tracks, but they're still going to have to buy it as is, untested, because I don't have any room to test it.
I mean, it should work just fine if it's new in the box, like a lot of that stuff was. I mean, it's basically all that's in the rolling stock. Other than the wheels might, you know, I mean, it's been kept dry, so there's really no reason why to expect anything to be faulty. Especially like the locomotives. I mean, it's just an electric motor in there. You know, they don't go bad if you don't use them. You know.
They shouldn't, and they've been kept in a heated and temperature-controlled environment.
That's really for that and light. Maybe a couple of light bulbs go out, but hell, half the stuff I used to buy, you'd have to replace the light bulb in it when it was brand new. But I haven't seen anything that's like out of a train like that would go bad. There's no capacitors. There's nothing to dry up. There's nothing to go bad.
Some of them do have some circuit board stuff in them because they've got all these rail sounds that go with them. So, you know, you can have they'll have like, you know, when you get to the station, and they've got like two-way radio communications that you can listen to on them, and they do all this stuff, and then they've got the horns and bells, and yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that goes along with that as well. And the motors are actually pretty sophisticated in these things, and they actually have flywheel weighted motors so that they roll smooth at low speed.
Yeah, Tim.
I'm learning a lot about them.
You will. They're pretty simple, though.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you know, I just read up on what it is and what it's got and how it works, and you know, and all that, and yeah, that way I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot about them so that I can, you know, seem like I'm fairly knowledgeable on these things. So, yeah, I mean, have I run a layout? No, I haven't run a layout. I can't even. I found one transformer so far, one power supply transformer, and it's supposed to be like one of the really top of the line ones, and it's still new in the box. I'm looking for one that may have been used before so that I can set up some track if I find some track so that I can actually maybe test run something.
10-4. Yeah, he's got to have some. I mean, I've seen what you're working with over there, so I'm sure it's just in the center of what you haven't gotten to yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, buried deep.
No, there's got to be some track hidden away in some of that in the big shop or something. You know what I mean?
It's there. I know it is. I just haven't seen it yet. I know it's there. Because I'm sure he bought like a whole, I'm just going to stock up on this and I'll get that and I'll buy this and yeah, okay, now we got track. And then he just kept buying more train stuff and then it got buried and yeah, you know, I haven't seen it because I haven't dug into it. I mean, where am I going to put it? You know, I mean, if I want to dig into it, I'm going to have to stack everything outside to find anything and then I got to move it all back in. I don't want to do that. That's a lot like work.
It's probably somewhere with the first stuff he bought. Because, like, I imagine he probably thought, I'm going to need a bunch of tracks, and then he got way too much track, so now he's got to get a bunch of trains, and then the trains got in the way.
Yeah, the trains are in the way. I can agree with that. It's excessive.
I will admit, man, you could open a train store with that. Like, I'm no joke. You could stock trackside trains with that and keep selling for weeks. You know, you could keep a store open for weeks with all that stuff. I'm sure of it. Probably if not a year, because I don't even know how fast that would move. There isn't another model railroad store in town anymore.
Not in this town. I think the guy's still in Hoodsports there, and there's one up in, there's a couple up in the Seattle area, Puyallup. I think there's one, and whatnot. Because I tried to sell, I tried to have them say, hey man, you want like a whole bunch of this stuff? And they're like, well, bring it in. And I'm like, I don't want to bring it in. I'm like, I'd have to rent a damn truck and load it up and then bring it in and see what you give me. And if I don't like it, then I got to take it all back and put it back. And I'm like, I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, the guy that I think I even told you about to talk to was the trackside trains guy in Puyallup. But yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't want to load that stuff up, take it up there, have him look at it, make me an offer, and I don't like it. Then what do I do, because he's going to lowball me anyway because he's just looking to resell it. And that's when I decided, you know what, I just put this shit on eBay. It sells. I mean, if I put it on there, it sells. Am I getting a good deal? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I don't really know, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I need it to go away. So I mean, yeah, I could take an offer on a whole lump sum of it or whatever, and just call it good. But I might as well just sell a piece at a time and just, I think I'm going to get more money that way out of it.
Oh, for sure. And the more people, what I notice on eBay and some of those sites and stuff, the more people you sell to.
Trailer Park.
If you get some of it on like Facebook Marketplace or something, once you figure out kind of what some of it's worth and just try selling it that way, piecemeal, you'll get collectors that'll be like, hey man, you got any of this? Yeah, how much of it do you want?
Right, I mean there's that, but I don't even know what I have yet, so, but as I get further along, I'm gonna be able to, find out more of what I've got and see what I've got and be able to maybe inventory it. Right now, I don't even have room to inventory it, so unless I want to rent a building and then, move it there and then inventory it, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to sell it as I go. And, eventually I'll have enough room to where I can sort of maybe categorize and inventory and stuff like that. But I don't have space for that at this point. And it's just, throw it on there, sell it, make it go away. I don't even have room to test run it or anything because I haven't found half of the shit. So, I'm just like, throw it on there. Whatever it goes for is what it goes for. That's the way it goes. I sold one locomotive tonight. I think it sold, I don't know. I can't see right now, but I think it sold for 800 and something.
And that's how you're gonna get those people too. The more of those you sell, the more I bet you anything you're gonna get something on. Some people message you on eBay like, hey, you got more? Like, how much of this stuff do you have? Like, keep shit, and they'll be the kind of people that are like, yeah, I want that too.
Well, and I have had a couple of people message me and say, hey, man, I sold them a locomotive, and they're like, man, do you happen to have the passenger car set that goes with that? And I'm like, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't found it yet. He says, well, take a look around and see what you see. And then I found that, there was a 5-car passenger set, and then a 2-car supplement set, and a 1-car observation car. I found the 5-car set and the 2-car set. I haven't found the other one, but the guy said he'd buy them, and I set them aside for now. And then I've got other stuff that people have messaged me about. They're like, hey, man, if you got any of this, let me know, and I write down their email and whatnot. In case I run across it, I'll just say, hey, yeah, I ran across this.
I just wanted you to get talked again and let you know you're sounding good up here on this road up here by Mount Rainier.
I tell him.
What you guys out here?
There's going to be a lot more coming in the future, for sure. Oh, the buyer paid. It shows the buyer paid. He bought that tonight. He paid. That was, I wonder where he is. I don't have my fucking glasses. Don't I have a pair? Yeah, I have a pair of glasses here. Hang on. Company phone, man. I'm getting old.
Forest Service Road toward Mount Rainier.
But yeah, that one sold for $824.98, and there's $33.82 shipping on that. So yeah, he already paid. So I got a box her up and send.
Nice. Cha-ching.
The funny thing is with eBay, when you have that app on your phone, every time somebody places a bid, you get the cha-ching sound out of your phone.
No, that doesn't happen. He's lying. Sounds like somebody's kicking out some big-time whiskeys.
Unfortunately, I have to pay, income tax on all of this. So I've got to set a certain percentage aside because,
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're making a good trip up here. I'm on the Forest Service Road. Got Mount Rainier in the rearview mirror. I'm headed back down there. Go ahead.
Something like that, where you sell it outright.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, sounding good from Carbonado.
You can get recorded and you can, get the full value, but eBay is where I know you don't have it's going to sell. It's going to sell unless nobody bids. So whatever.
Oh yeah, making a good trip from downtown Carbonado up here to the foothills. Forest Service Road, base of Mount Rainier.
And you can put it on there. You may not know what it's worth, and you just let them figure it out.
Yeah, but you got to pay your some of your income tax. It's the civic duty thing.
Yeah, I don't have any choice, It was nice. It would have been nice had it been a little sooner, because last year you were allowed $10,000 in sales before you had to pay any tax on it. And in 2022, as of January 2022, anything over $600 now is going to have the 1099 form, and you have to pay income tax on.
That sucks.
Yeah, I think I achieved the 600 mark in the first 2 sales.
But whatever, you know. The way I look at it, it's all going to be profit. Any way you look at it, it's you know, I didn't pay anything for it, and I'm just need to make it go away. So yeah, whatever I get is what I get. And then you get some of the sellers that dick you around. You know, there's always going to be, or the buyers, there's going to be the buyers that are just going to dick you around, you know, and they're like, oh yeah, I bought it, sure. Oh, wait a minute, I'm having second thoughts. Can you cancel that? After I shipped it. You know, I'm like, great, thanks. You know, and they're like, oh, you're a bad seller.
Oh, yeah, they logged a bunch of it off up here where I'm at. They got some new growth coming in, but yeah, they logged this a couple of years ago.
You know, and I said I don't ship out but Tuesday and Friday. And
Roger. Yeah, they've done quite a bit of that the last couple of years. A lot of logging. But, yeah, it opens things up a little bit. I get a nice view from where I'm at.
That's kind of too late. I've already shipped it. And they're like, and then it gets to them, and they're like, oh, I didn't touch it. No, I just told them I refused the order when it got here. As soon as I saw the driver come up, I said, nope, I don't want it. I'm not even going to touch it. Just return that because I don't want it. And so then it gets shipped all the way back here after, you know, it went all the way to New Jersey and then all the way back here again. You know, and I just refunded the guy's money and said, here, yeah, refund it. I don't even care what it looks like when it gets here. However, those people that do shit like that, yeah, they don't get the option to buy from me again. They get blocked.
Are you giving them a bad rating so the other people like me know?
Block them from bidding on anything.
Yep, that's what they get. If they screw me over in any way, shape, or form, they're blocked. I now have 2 that I've blocked.
You can also, if they're doing stuff like that,
Yeah, catfish.
From another account, get a hold of eBay, because there's people that do that.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
People.
Yep, oh yeah, no, I
Roger, well, didn't get your handle down there in Carbonado, but you're sounding good up this way where I'm at. Seems like you're right here.
And he purchased the locomotive.
There's a few other people up where I'm at. You know, I'm going past a rig right now, and it looks like he's got a telescope out, scoping out some climbers on Mount Rainier. And yeah, I see somebody a ways back there coming up, but yeah, for the most part, it's pretty quiet. During the week, usually is.
And paid the invoice that I sent him, so that basically he paid the shipping.
Roger. Yep, well, I didn't pack a lunch, so I gotta hurry up and get back, get something, rustle up some grub for dinner, and then, yeah, we'll be free to do whatever after that. Still haven't decided what I'm gonna eat yet.
I already gone through with the whole ordeal, you know, and I'm like, why is this not matching up? And I'm like, because it's...
Roger. All right, have yourself a good one there. We'll talk to you again soon. Bad company out here in the Mobile on the Forest Service Road. Set it, we're on the site.
To the East Coast to save on shipping. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll just ship it. You know, it's too late now.
I know, I'm doing it on purpose. I'm just being the nondescript Forest Service Road.
Again, and the guy who I shipped it to in care of can't buy from me either in case he has an eBay account.
All right, have a good one.
Or nobody else can either. If I see that, it's going to be a big nope.
That's dumb.
Trying to save a few bucks. Yeah, that's fine. I got thousands of items to sell, and something else I might have might be something you really want. And guess what? You're not going to get it because you tried to screw me in the beginning.
What a hard ass.
That's right. Don't fuck with me. I will not make your life pleasant. Okay, that makes my life pleasant.
You guys are sounding good up here on this Forest Service Road at the base of Mount Rainier.
But anyway, waving over there to that Papa Smurf.
Mr. Inspector, good to hear you out there, waving out. Who else is out there?
Trailer Park. Hey, I want to know, Inspector, did you give him a bad feedback so us other guys know?
No, actually, I blocked them, and once you block them, they can't give you feedback, and you can't give them feedback.
But now they'll just fucking keep doing it to everybody else too. Those losers like that. I've never had anybody do that to me.
Yeah, well, I just, you know, they'll figure it out further down the road. You know, it was more important to me to make sure that they aren't going to do it to me again. You know, and I just blocked them. Once they're blocked, you can't give feedback, and they can't give feedback. So, you know, I'll just leave it at that. You know, and I'm like, fine. You want to fuck me over once? You're not going to fuck me over twice, because now, if you see something I have that you really, really, really want, too bad. You're not going to get it.
Quiet down, man. There's some DX trying to roll in.
You're not going to get it.
Yeah, I know. You're supposed to give them bad feedback, though, so those fuckers don't get to buy from anybody else either. That's the whole point of the feedback. It's like a community, right? I go in there and look at that shit before I buy or sell to anybody. I look and see if they have 100% feedback like me. Then I know I can trust them.
Right, true, and I see that. You know, I definitely look at that as well. You know, for sure. But you know, the thing is if you give them any kind of negative feedback, they do get to post a
2022. You can't trust anyone anymore.
Me as a seller.
Yeah, and then if you get fucked in any way, PayPal would pay you back too if you take the time to go give them a call. So anything I've ever been screwed over on, I got my money back from PayPal within a day or two.
Isn't getting fucked a good thing?
Yeah, PayPal is good in that respect, you know, for the people, you know, that are buying. Of course, you know, as a seller, you don't use eBay anymore. eBay does not, as a seller, I do not use eBay. Only the buyers get to use eBay. The sellers do not use eBay.
Wave in there, trailer park.
Wave.
They've changed that recently to where it's all eBay based. As a seller, you're using eBay, strictly eBay. The buyers get to use PayPal, but the sellers do not get to use PayPal.
Which is really weird too, because PayPal...
I don't use eBay, so I guess I'm halfway safe there.
Yeah, they recently changed that because it used to be all eBay. All of eBay buying and selling used to be all through PayPal. You know, was the best, safest way to do it. But now eBay does, as a seller, you're dealing directly. eBay directly.
Wait in there, Mick.
And PayPal has nothing to do with it. Only the buyers use PayPal to purchase. You don't get to use PayPal as a seller.
Yeah, I remember when that happened, they said there were some changes and whatnot, and obviously that was one of the changes.
Yep. But yeah, no, if somebody gives me a bad vibe or, you know, anything about, you know, my sale and they question what I'm selling or you know, they're just like, oh no, this isn't right or something like that, and or they try to screw me on the shipping, or like the one guy tried to, you know, screwed me on the shipping, and then the other guy, you know, said, oh, cancel my order after I shipped it, you know. He's like, cancel my order, oh, you're a bad seller, and then, you know, and it's like, and so it had to go all the way to New Jersey, you know, for him to say, nope, I don't want it, nope, I'm not interested, and then it got shipped all the way back to me, you know. And I'm like, yeah, you're not buying anything from me ever again. I don't even care. I'm just not interested in selling to you if you're going to be a problem.
Yep. Yeah, luckily I've had a non-payer before, you know, where I paid them and I got nothing in return. I've had that one time, and I got reimbursed for that. And other than that, I haven't had a problem. I shipped an amp once with tubes in it and didn't pull the tubes out, and they got broken, so I had to buy the guy 2 new tubes. I just bought them off of eBay and had him send them to his house.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's fair. That's fair. I can see that. You know, I mean, if somebody gets something from me and they say that there's a problem with it or something like that, I open the box, I inspect it, I look at it. And if somebody was to say, hey, you know, there's a problem with what I got from you, I'll make it worth their while, and I'll take care of it. But, but when they're just outright just right off the bat saying, or they're doing something like, here, some guy over in in Pennsylvania says, hey man, you're my friend. You live close to this guy. Can we save a few bucks on shipping? Here, I'll let you buy it, and then you can ship it to me in care of, but you'll pay the shipping to your location, and and I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it until it was too late, and I accepted it and all that, and I'm like, okay, fine. You guys were obviously out to screw me on the shipping deal, and I'm like, yeah, you're not doing that another time.
Well, hopefully you got some cool shit that they want later on down the road.
I probably will. I have no doubt. I mean, there's only a few thousand more items to go.
Nice. They take a big chunk, but the problem is if you want to sell something that's rare, that's the place to sell it, 'cause that's where you're going to get the money. And if it's actually rare and worth something, you'll get the money it's worth on there.
Oh, I've seen that already. I had one locomotive that, I was like, okay, yeah, this is a pretty cool looking locomotive. I like this one, man. It's new in the box and all that, and I'm like, I'm hoping it'll sell for like 1,000. Yeah, it sold for 1,900.
There you go. Yep. Because you can find that person that ain't really worried about the money. They want the thing.
Yeah, or there's two. What's better is when there's two people that want that thing.
There you go.
They're gonna bid it up. They're gonna be like, nope, I want it. Nope, I'm not gonna lose this. I gotta have it. I gotta have it. And I'm just gonna set a high reserve in their app for that last minute, and throw that last minute bid in, and and either they get it or they don't, and the other guy gets, yeah, it's a bidding war there in the last 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, I don't even bid till then. Usually I just wait till the very end and do my bidding, but if I'm going to buy something. I've had a couple of those where I'm like, no, I'm getting this fucker no matter what. I've had those before. Luckily I didn't have to go crazy.
Yeah, I've had a few of those myself where, I was buying stuff and I was like, I want that. That one's going to be mine, and I throw in like I'm just gonna throw in a ridiculous number because I don't want to miss out on this, and I still lost it because somebody else wanted it more.
Inspector.
Yeah, go ahead there, dear sir.
You said 32 times in the last 15 minutes. I've been keeping track of it.
I have what?
You said the words 32 times in the last 15 minutes.
Oh, I wish I've got a whole story about that. I have a whole story about that because that was
Deer Slayer must be
I think
bored.
that was something I did in a book report in school, man. When I was in junior high school, I did a book report, and I think I said that like a whole bunch of times, and they made a note of it. And after that time, in junior high, I never did a book report again. I refused. Anytime, all through high school and whatever, they wanted me to do a book report, I said, nope, sorry, not doing it. Or, I'd just say, oh, hey, man, it's time for your book report. And I'm like, yep, sorry, I didn't do it.
Nuts there, Inspector.
I didn't mind the reading part. It was the standing in front of class to read your book report part. Because I kept saying, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did not do the oral presentations at all. I just skipped those classes. They just give me the F.
Definitely. After the one time when they made note of the fact that I kept saying, yeah. After that, I did not do one oral book report in front of a class ever again. It never happened. I was more than happy to take the F.
Yep, that was me too. I would not speak in front of a crowd. Still can't.
Nope, I was like, nope, you just give me that F. And they're like, but, you could just do it. Nope, just give me the F, man. I'm fine. Just throw that F at me, man. I'm all good, man. I am not getting up there and reading. Sorry, not happening.
Well, we're saying good evening to you there, Inspector from the Mickey T base station.
Hey, waving out there to that Mickey T. It's a good thing I don't talk in front of a crowd out here on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're not looking at him.
No, just several hundred. Not on a stage in front of like 30 people looking at me, you know, because that's a whole different thing.
Out here you got several hundred.
And that's okay. They don't know what I look like. Well, some of them do.
I do.
Yeah, I do.
All right, well, you guys are privileged.
Well, you can't hide, you know. We'll find you.
You know.
I feel blessed. I'm waving around the bend. That deer slayer up there on the hill, that Beavis over there, and that catapult!
Just remember, you're the one that said that.
Oh, Mickey T. I would wave at my neighbor, Maytag, but he's about 3 sheets to the wind on Ice House right now. He can't say cash register.
Ready for the game.
Cash register and then fuck off. Shave again to make the playoffs. Well, I'll be looking like...
no, that was classic.
Waving.
God damn.
Oh, Swift, that was funny shit.
Yeah, I'm going to wave at that Maytag.
I'm waving, Inspector.
Shit, he can even say Inspector.
I'm impressed, you know?
You must have took a nap.
Waving, Beavis.
Good evening. Swift, that was funny shit.
America.
America.
Hey, Maytag, did you see me today on the Q and Prairie when you were going home at like 2:30?
I never know what you're driving.
I was in the broom. I flipped you off.
Oh, that was you in the room? Frick, you were speeding, I think.
The hell are you going home at 2:30 for? What the fuck kind of job is that? Who goes home at 2:30?
Banker's hours, man.
Speeding in a broom?
That top speed's 30 miles an hour.
That's what I was thinking. Those things don't go fast.
Oh, he was cruising. Did you go back the other way after you did that side?
No, we had a mayday over off Highway 101. I had to go clean up.
Did you
All they got is Briggs and Stratton motors.
cans when you were going flying high on the broom?
No, I didn't knock over any trash cans, Al. But next time I see some, I will, for sure. And I'm waving.
Yeah, I'm waving.
He didn't even run over the bicyclist. He was still alive. He was still alive when I went by him.
I did pepper that son of a bitch, though. You know, I wouldn't mind people riding their bicycles on county or state highways or city roads. Put a fucking license plate on that thing and pay your taxes.
Hey, now be nice.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Inspector.
They do it on the East Coast with bicycles.
All right, well, see, now I should get a special exception because my bicycles are vintage.
Uh-oh. I got a phone call. Be back.
I got a question. I got some big tires, and they say not for highway use. Can I drive them on the county roads and city roads?
You better get some wheels first.
I got some wheels.
What's going on out here? How about it?
Need about 6 holes on the bead.
Well, they build those
What? Did you miss me?
to pay no taxes.
No, man. Sleepy was out there calling for you.
Oh. Well, sorry about her luck, I guess.
Highway use. Can I drive them on county roads and city roads? What's going on there today, Jedi? Good evening time.
Oh, not much, man. Just another lazy day off.
about it. Been sitting here catching up on Netflix all day. Cleaning house, other shit.
Anything good? I like the DB Cooper thing. That was kind of cool. Well, you should be able to get some sort of collector's plates or something for it.
Well, I haven't really found anything new to watch. I kind of got bored and couldn't find anything new to watch, so I guess I kind of went back and started watching some stuff I've already seen before. I got caught up on a couple other shows and was like, well, now I'm kind of stuck. I don't know, I'll just start over something else I've already seen.
Old car or more, you can put collector plates on it. I think it's 30 years, or something like that.
Right. I want to keep the license plate that's on the International if I can.
I like Breaking Bad. Or, you ever seen Deadwood?
No, I got just a short, wide box.
No, I never checked that one out. I watched Breaking Bad. I've seen Breaking Bad. I've seen Breaking Bad like 2 times over. And then I got into the spin-off, the Better Call Saul. Matter of fact, I just finished the latest season. They got on that. Season 5, I think.
Chill out here. I'm back.
If you want to watch,
you're 30 years old. Yeah, I just wanted to keep the original Washington place.
If you watch Deadwood, you go,
we're put on it when we moved here.
Trust me. Yeah, you can use those for the collector plate.
How many seasons do they have in that show, or is it just like a movie?
Original license plate is one of the seasons. And then they put the original license plate when we moved to Washington in 1976.
If you saw it there, you go, it's pretty brutal, man.
Yeah, Jen, I like those kind of shows, man, where they just like drag you on season after season and like really hold on to you. You know, like Breaking Bad was good, and what was another one? Peaky Blinders was a good one too. They just wrapped that show up. I think they got a movie coming out like next year or the year after, but I like shows like that, man, where they got like multiple seasons. It just kind of keeps you hanging and wanting more.
With those collectors.
That's what Breaking Bad, Deadwood did. Hey man, this is an old, it's about, Deadwood back in the 1800s. And this guy runs like a brothel. This guy comes in and goes, hey man, you want a whore, it's like $2. He goes, but if you want a fucker in the ass, it's like $5. It's that kind of shit. It's pretty brutal.
Oh, is that's that, okay, I know which one you're talking. I've heard of it, but I never looked into watching it or seeing it. It's got Tim McGraw in it, doesn't it? Or something like that? Or it's based in the 1800s?
For show, and it's not going to be for all our work.
I think that's it.
I know some of those people take those whole breaks and they use them for work. Yeah, that's only it's a short podcast, and it's not going to be, it doesn't even have a show hitch on it.
It's just, this is an old, really cool West. But anyway, good afternoon, quit talking about it, and maybe just saying good evening. And you're going to do what you were going to do, just drive it around?
I'll check that out. I'm just kind of sitting back here relaxing right now. It's awfully quiet out here. What's really going on? How about it?
They still charge you. Quote here, on the something about like it's not as great as it, it's not like free for the rest of your life kind of deal.
Oh no, I know there's still going to be a fee. I'd just like to be able to keep the plates that are on it would be cool because they've been on it since like 1976, so that would be really cool to keep those license plates on there and whatever, and then they can. Yeah, just go from there. That would be cool. So I'll find out. I'll find it all out once I get it running and I get it transferred into my name as the second owner, and we'll see how it goes.
Hey, once you two get done, man, I want a channel break just to say fuck you, Beavis. You don't have to pay the weight on it. You don't have to pay the weight tax on it. You don't have to pay a number of other fees and licensing fees like the cab fee or any of that. You can appreciate that.
Just renew it once a year.
Hey, BGA.
Yeah. I'm just looking for a channel break, you long-winded cocksucker. I wanted to say, fuck you, Beavis.
Sector their lifetime.
Then you got
I got 4 rigs with them on it.
I'm the only one that's been talking.
No, 10-4 on that there, Maytag.
You guys head back out. Have a good night.
Oh, that's too funny right there.
So what's going on over there, Vader?
What's happening, Captain?
Hey, I need to come pick up something from your place.
Yes, sir, you do.
When would work good for you?
Tomorrow night, Friday night, probably gonna be gone the weekend, doing some shit. I get off at 2:30, so I'm home by 3:30 every day.
Okay, let's shoot for tomorrow, if that's gonna work, because I can make that work for me really well.
Just go over there and peek over his fence till he's home.
Hey, fuck you, Beavis. Not fuck you, Inspector. I like you, but I'll tell you what, man. Shoot me a text about lunch, and we'll make sure that works. And if that works, then we can work it out.
Okay, that sounds good. I'll definitely do that. And what the hell is that on the? Is that an Antron laying on the ground over there on the other side of the fence?
Whose fence?
He knows what I'm talking about.
I know it's not me because I don't have a fence.
Yeah, he's got a body in my freezer he needs to move.
Yeah, that God damn it!
I thought that was from last year.
It is from last year. That's why he needs to move it.
Yeah, he needs room to put Mikey in.
I knew it was a bad thing to bring this up tonight.
Yeah, especially with this crowd.
It's not Mikey, I promise. Long-lost cousin or something.
You did make sure to remove the fingertip prints, right?
Mikey was out here earlier.
I'm not saying anything at this point.
Oh, was Mikey out here for real?
Yeah, since Cos left, he's been all cocky.
Earlier today he was.
Try to like his few friends, I guess. I don't know. I guess he likes to talk to very specific people and then leave.
Sometimes he's not very nice, but he's been out here more now that Cos is gone.
Trailer park is still out there.
Cool, I went to the store and I ran into Coondog today.
You mean he was
Coondog, yeah. I bet not many of you have heard him on the radio.
We're talking the original Coondog?
Well, Coondog from, just in the last, he's probably only been around in the last 5, 8 years.
Okay, no, not the original.
You're right.
Oh, 1.1 match. This douchey is kind of like being the smartest kid with Down syndrome.
I don't think it's...
He basically was just, he was talking about her, but not in a condescending manner. If you know what I mean.
That's funny. Maybe I can relate. This douchey's in a Down syndrome. Oh, that was fucking funny right there.
But I'll send you a message tomorrow there, Vader.
Maybe that's the word I was looking for there. He was less condescending today.
Yeah, that should work, man. Just like I said, text me around lunchtime. We'll make sure that that's gonna work. Shit happens sometimes, you know what I mean? It should work.
I completely understand. Anyway, yeah, thanks.
Oh, yeah. I'm giving it all I shot.
Get up.
That's for him to know and you and find out, Beavis.
I got this cool chest freezer over here. Are you interested?
No, I was just hoping you're not going to eat it.
I'm just trying to dodge the ants over here.
Because that would just be weird.
You're out there. Who is that?
Go ahead. They call me Hammerhead or something, or Big. They call me Hammerhead here in Tacoma. Go ahead.
Well, Hammerhead, Tacoma, I can hear you quite well. You're sounding pretty good, just letting you know. Up here in Bonnie Lake.
Oh, thank you for the radio check up there. Who do we have? Who are you?
Who is the one guy that...
You got Bong Fucked Egypt.
Bong Fucked Egypt. Who's playing with the dead body? Not Egypt. I think I'm from here.
I think you got a little behind there, bro.
Hey, then, Jake. Me too. I did pick up my jet boat out today, and I was out the jet boat. What do you think?
Dead body.
Right on, right on.
This was just implying that someone might be.
Goddamn Beavis.
You still up on that mountain up top there? Hello.
They said he was picking up a dead body out of his freezer. You must be looking for Gears Player.
He's finding something to eat there. Yeah, I just made a stir fry tonight with some, not elk, I wish it was, but a little bit of salmon. Just about done.
Well, he's got to get rid of it.
Do they got a lot of elk in like stir fry land?
Yeah, lots of vegetables, but anyhow, yeah. Well, shit, are you coming down or are you still up there? Sounds like you're still up there.
Cosmo's out. Go put it in his freezer.
Copy that. We still sound loud and proud over here.
A body recovery person. I worked for a funeral home at one point in time, and those poor bastards that had to go pick up the dead body. Actually, the ones that
for the 3-day weekend, so we're all trying to get our food, get the motor home going and all that. A little stressful, but not too bad. She's being good.
That smell, man. That's hard to get out of your head, much less your clothes and everything else.
Where's the jump?
No, we're going to go over to Mayfield Lake. So it's not too far. We don't have to deal with the traffic and all that. So, yeah. I think we have an extra day in there, and that's about it.
Oh my God, I was throwing up. It was fucking disgusting. It was the middle of summer. It was, we call them meat and cheese cars. They still had...
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, well, there's always something going on. But, yeah, that's, Jesus Christ, to get into a state park, you gotta do that, like, today. I can't believe. It's like you gotta be on it, and these women I'm dealing with, they are on it.
Fucking disgusting. We had in the summer when it, the blood and chunks and stuff, and I'll never forget that smell. It's fucking horrible.
Oh, man. So, well, the trick, Beavis, is to breathe through your mouth and try not to...
Well, yeah, Buck Creek. I got a buddy of mine that's going there this weekend. Thinks that he's going to roll in there and find a good spot. I'm like, oh, well, good luck.
Stuff everywhere. There was no amp. He was just fucking with me.
Just breathe through your mouth.
I just want to know.
And try not to think about it because you'll taste it if you do.
Even more disgusting, because then you do taste it.
I just wear a fucking painting respirator.
You know, that's like most of the time we deal with state parks, and you know, you got to do it like 9 months in advance, and you got to be on it.
mortuaries charge so damn much when you die. You know what I mean? Like all the stuff that they did, you know, like in the comics. It's just to pay those guys, because they gotta pay somebody.
No, you're totally right. And until it started getting, like, wait a minute, we can make money on this.
Getting it ready for burial.
Well, the funeral home that I work for, the local one here, they're about the cheapest motherfuckers, so I couldn't see them paying anyone, any of the employees, well, number one. And yeah, the body pickup guys were usually some weird fucking weirdos. And the mortician, I don't know if you've ever met or talked to a mortician. Every single fucking mortician I've met, anybody will take their body for a living.
He can weigh in. I went there a few times during the pandemic there. Went up to Forks and we couldn't go anywhere, but there was
Evening time, everybody.
Forks area, but you couldn't go into La Push or nothing. It was all fucked up.
Just to work with dead people. Yeah, that was a weird.
Uh-huh. Yeah. The mortician, the ones that are dressing you up after you die, making you look all pretty. Boy, those are some weird sick fuckers.
The road trip. We couldn't even go anywhere with the road trip. Anyways, it all worked out. It was...
I've seen behind the scenes at a funeral home, and it's slightly disturbing. Put it this way, I will want to be cremated. Don't fuck with me after I'm dead, just burn me.
Remember that?
Oh yeah, I don't live too far away from it. That was pretty incredible. But yeah, we've been through a bit.
Every single day and not be affected by it.
I was just there as construction and maintenance and repair, and I had to deal with the occasional burial and dead body, and just being around that much, yeah, just it affected me, and
We're about to question. Empathy. You are not a sociopath. That is what.
Yeah, the old concrete company there, they're probably happy as hell. It's like, yeah, we got nothing to worry about now. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Really? Somebody bought them out?
Fine. I've never known them to be very empathetic people or even really have much capacity for feelings at all.
I'll have to go down there and drive through the scales and see what the hell is up. Those girls, I've known them for years. Probably. Again, I'm kind of retired, but I go down there and get gravel all the time. Gravel.
Is that how they weigh Nestor? Hammerhead?
Killers, typically.
Yeah, they just did the oil soaking. I don't know how they say that, but they put the oil down and then they throw the gravel down. That's all down my street right now. I'm like going, fuck, that shit's playing around. If anything nice, you're fucked.
Call that a chip seal.
Yeah, chip seal.
Clean citizen, so to speak, as far as the criminal background, but you had that sociopath, serial killer, instinct, but you didn't want to kill just random good people. You could be whacking child molesters and fucking murderers and shit left and right, making people disappear. That's great.
It ain't gonna kill you, you know what I mean? It's alright. Little goof off, it's gone.
I get squished.
Heck yeah, Sutter Metal, here we go.
Junkyard and garbage business, as well as the funeral home business. You need to get rid of bodies.
I'm waving a quick minute at that.
Well, anyway, see what the better half's doing. Hey, it's good talking to you. It sounds like you got off that hill just fine.
To get rid of, I'm just saying, you got to get into the body disposal or garbage disposal, automotive.
What you're doing in here? I'm sure I'm hitting you pretty good.
Inspector, he knows how to get rid of them.
Yeah, or by a pig farm.
A pig farm. My dad. Yep, right back at you. See what's happening here. We'll be out.
The pig farm.
Yeah, the problem with the pigs, though, is they eat everything but the bones. There's still DNA in bones, so you got to burn that, and then, scatter the ash very well.
You just need a bone grinder.
I was figured a wood chipper out on a boat out a couple miles on the sound would be good.
They're going ocean fishing,
Crazy thing is that they burned the bones but didn't scatter the ashes. They find enough ashes, there's enough DNA in there to get to you.
Wait a minute, Inspector.
Yep, deep sea fishing trip would take care of that whole problem.
Fuck yeah, fire up that wood chipper and start chumming.
Yep, that's your buddy you got there in the chipper?
Nope.
No, lady, he's not my buddy. Not anymore. We're done being friends now, bitch.
Joey sold us out.
Oh, poor What a great scene that was. I see you got your buddy in the chipper there.
Waving a hand around the band on top of the evening out there.
Fargo?
Yeah, a long time ago, I think. I don't remember somebody getting put in the wood chipper, though.
Yeah, and the lady comes out.
It was awfully quiet out here. What's going on? How about it? Bear?
Yes. Yeah, that was a great movie. Canadians are a little slow, eh?
So was that baseball bat.
I was born here, that's slow.
Well, alrighty then.
Said an upstairs apartment in America. They like to party. I don't know that anymore, but back in my day, they liked to party.
Oh, shit, I hate doubling.
Everything's frozen.
I just had killer Angus sloppy joes.
It's all fucking frozen.
That's your fault.
Crap, is this thing working?
I'm gonna blame it on her.
You can't blame it on her.
Can't you? I've been doing it for I'm blaming it on her.
How's that working out for you?
Tonight, not very good. But every night that I do it, I don't have to worry about it because I make dinner and then I have something to eat.
Well, and sounds like a restaurant is in your future.
No, that's not in the budget.
Then, yeah, it looks like gonna be frozen taco.
What the fuck? Why has it gotta be frozen? I don't have a taco. It's not frozen right now, but why is it gonna be a frozen taco? Why wouldn't I heat it up?
Well, I don't know. You're the one that said it was all frozen.
Yeah, there's like chicken cordon bleu, there's ham, there's steak, there's rib. No, we ate the ribs. Can't remember what's all in there. There's some shit in there, chippies. But it's all frozen.
I guess you could defrost it in your microwave.
Ew, then it gets all rubbery.
Ew, I don't do that, so yeah, is that what happens?
Yeah, I don't defrost things in the microwave.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, there's chicken wings, there's pulled pork,
There's a bunch of shit in there. You got it all, and nothing at the same time. You're right. That's what I'm talking about. I've been there. Hungry, got food, just off like a frozen. Oh, they got hamburger patties too. I forgot about that. They're like stuffed with cheese and bacon. So you can't make me hungry because I just ate a shitload of sloppy joes. Never mind. That's all right. You heard me right. It all comes out in the end. Is Joe smiling? I'll wait till you compose yourself.
Alrighty then.
Well, it sure looks different when it comes out in the end.
Make some goddamn noise. Too fucking quiet. Inspector. Yeah, 1.1 match. Gotta like that. Modulation. Oh, what in that well. 10 watts swing in the 30. Wow. I'm a big base station. Come on.
Well, let's see. I'll turn it down to 120% modulation. Is that better?
You don't sound so good tonight, dear Slayer.
Well, this thing they put on there, that's what it says it does.
I don't know what's up.
Yeah, the doggone knob. It says modulation and it's got an arrow to the right.
Oh. Well, I'm having trouble hearing you. I'll be right back.
Well, I probably got the mic too close to my face.
You know, that helped quite a bit.
Evening time, NATO.
That helped quite a bit there, dear Slayer.
What's that darn Jack doing?
I doubled with you. You said you backed off the mic and it cleared up quite a bit.
Yeah, I gotta remember to do that on this radio. Jeez.
Yeah, Slayer. I ordered me a little microphone for this little Richard there, and see if I could make it a little louder there instead of this hand mic.
10-4 on the A-static mic.
Yeah. I want to get some of that Deer Slayer audio and say, I'm on the Jupiter with the rings there, Brick.
Yeah, 10-4.
Man, what's going to happen when it starts getting cold up there? You got to stay... My time is way off tonight, damn it.
I'll build a big fire.
And then you'll come down here and not be on a mountain anymore?
You know what the cure of that is, Jake? You just get louder and then just get up anytime.
When it snows, I think I'll go to Florida.
Oh, 10-4, man. I already got my reservation for Panama City Beach there, Brick. Yo, Slayer.
Dirty linear, Jake.
I'm lucky, man. I got OF. I can still get along with, and I still get along with. And she said, come on.
I don't know that I'd advise that, Jake.
Well, I get it. Some of them Appalachian cola oysters, bro. It's working in my ass. And nothing like those on the half show. A little bit of Tabasco break.
I don't know who's telling you different, Jake. I hope it isn't you know who.
Oh, it's just my key up and everybody talking over me because I was next stepped on, but I was trying to talk to Slayer about Saturday.
I'm pretty sure I'm not stepping from my house in Tumwater. Slayer, he's asking you a question. And Slayer's in Mason County with you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's up on the mountain north of me. I know where he's at. Just 3 punch through the column between you and him.
What's going on, Jake?
Saturday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to be there when I get there. Just like everybody else.
Shit.
No, they serve breakfast all day. You can get there at 3 o'clock and get breakfast.
Yeah, true, but it being a holiday weekend, it's going to be a shit show, so that's why I'm showing up at 8.
You'll be sitting there having breakfast by yourself.
No, that place gets crowded, but there's always room. They always make room.
That's funny.
Except you won't be hanging out with the people that you know.
Well, if you know just about everybody, that takes care of that.
Well, I guess that's how you get to know everybody.
Yeah, you gotta be friendly, you know, pat them on the back, shake some hands. Kind of like being a politician.
That's fucked up. He's trying to make plans, and she just told basically to fuck off.
No, you watch. It'll work out. If you quit stressing, it'll work out fine.
It's going to be a great get-together at 8 a.m. They'll all be out of there at 10, and you're going to show up at 11.
No, actually, I'm not that far away. And it's all downhill.
Yeah, and pretty steep in places.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the breakfast at?
The Tide's Restaurant and Rest a While on the canal.
Oh, Tide's Tavern?
They got drinks there.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Sure is awfully crowded out here. What's going on? How about it? Breaker, motherfucker. Hello, come in.
Third Canal.
Yeah, what?
I just had a burger at the farm.
Alrighty then.
Pretty good.
Oh, they're great for their breakfast, but they also do really like specials and stuff as far as dinners. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with that Tide's place now.
Hey, Jake, they ran out of crowd today. You're going to have to go get more.
What day is that on breakfast?
Saturday, baby. Come on over.
They open, and I know that place fills up fast. I'm showing up at 8 a.m. On what day? This Saturday. Oh, damn it, I'm working.
Oh, man. You got to get your priorities straightened out.
I got to pay rent.
Oh, okay.
I need gas, I need to eat. Yeah, the list goes on. I need weed, I need beer, I need cigarettes.
What's the woman to work?
She does work.
That's the only reason why you can buy weed and cigarettes.
He needs a better job, maybe.
That's right.
Boy, those handmade onion rings at the Tide's restaurant there, boy, those are good.
Hey, Joe.
They hook it up. I know the owners and whatnot, and they do some specials on Thursday, Fridays for dinners. They are just freaking phenomenal.
Hey, Jake.
I'll check that place out one of these days.
You need a woman that's pretty damn good than you do.
That's what they're famous for. But their dinner specials on Thursday, Friday, Saturday are just insane.
Alrighty then, I just want to know.
It doesn't matter as long as they make more money than I do.
Well, if they're not driving a Cadillac or a Mercedes-Benz, don't give them the time of day.
What if they're driving a Tesla?
Oh, man, I don't go for them vibrating battery things.
Oh, does that have the vibrating seat in it?
I think the one I looked at here the other day did, yeah. That woman had the biggest smile on her face. Oh, man.
Has that got like the Harley Davidson setting on it?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it did. I didn't get that far into it. It was black with a red stripe.
That stripe is going to be a different color.
Fucking wrong. That's fucking wrong right there.
Yeah, that's right. That stripe is going to change the colors.
But black with a red stripe? Yeah.
I'm stepping way away from that one.
Yeah, the red will fade, right?
Well, yeah, besides that, what woman drives a car with a bikini on?
Well, not in this state, anyway.
Better than like a dude driving around in a thong.
That's the way it is on the canal. Ask Jake, he'll tell you.
You probably see all kinds of freaky shit over there.
I got a neighbor that bought one of those old electric freaking Mustangs. And it looked like a Mustang. It's sad. It's really sad looking. I mean, it's nice car and everything like that, but it's not a Mustang.
I only got 20 watts.
Hey, who is that up there on the canal?
Oh, me, Jake, start phone, waving.
It's Jake from State Farm.
No, it's talking about the Tides restaurant.
It's exactly 1 hour and 29 minutes from my home, the Tides restaurant in Hoodsport.
Yeah, I thought it was further. That ain't bad.
Yeah.
I'll be driving to Shelton with my trailer at that time, though.
That's Deer Slayer, Jig.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that was Deer Slayer, but okay. Waving, Deer Slayer.
Hey, waving right back.
And good evening, Jig.
We're waving at that inspector, and
we answer a question about your BlackBerry.
may take out there.
It is. Good evening, Jake.
Well, nice to hear you.
There's a whole bunch of us out here tonight.
What's your 20, Jig?
I'm over here in Lacey, over by that big Target warehouse. Yeah, off Mervyn Road.
Oh, you're doing good. You're hitting me at 9.
All right.
Shit, everybody hits you at 9 or 10 up there where you're at there, Slayer.
Yeah, most of them, there's nothing but air between me and them.
Probably even people in Bellingham hit him that hard.
You know, I hear them guys up there once in a while, Everett and Bellingham.
Probably have to go to Channel 8.
Oh, 8, okay.
Yeah, those guys up north, I think they run Channel 8.
Yeah, that's where they run. I ran into a buddy of mine up there on Channel 8 that I hadn't talked to in years when I was back in my teenage years, that he runs Channel 8 up there, and he's up in the north end, too.
Trailer Park?
Yes, sir.
Would you go to Channel 13, please?
Sure.
Figure squirrel, 13. And then he just gets dead silent here.
I haven't gotten anywhere. I'm just freaking dealing with the cat trying to take over my station.
What's that? I doubled.
No, I was dealing with my cat trying to take over my station. She's sleeping here in front of a microphone.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't. My cats aren't in here, so yeah.
I don't think I got your number there, Inspector, but I'd send you some pictures of her taking over my station.
You ever get cat scratch fever?
Need my number. I'll give you my number. You let me know when you're ready.
Sounds like to me that's a good way to catch cat scratch fever.
Yeah, I'm standing by.
All right, fire away.
360-791-7657. No shit, my phone's blowing up. No, just kidding. I'm probably not going to get much signal where I'm at right now, but when I get back over there to my basement, I will.
I just shot you a text.
Oh, I just got one. Damn, I spelled that wrong. I've had enough there.
Balls.
Yeah, we'll see if that got back to you.
Yeah, I got it. I trapped you.
All right, good enough. Yeah, now you got it.
Waving at that, Inspector.
Hey, Lacey Dave, good to hear you in there while I'm on my, yeah, the old station that actually gets heard.
Yeah, and on your other one, I can't even hardly hear you, but this one, you're booming.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's all about the difference in what's behind it and the fact that the antenna here is 100 feet in the air and the other one's only 30.
Well, that'll do it right there.
Oh, yeah. That and this one has a little more help than the other one, too. Not that 100 feet doesn't help. But when you go 100 feet with some help, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bonus.
Yeah, that is.
Bonus!
It'll be nice when I get my antenna up in a tree over there, and I don't have to, take that 200-foot walk over here to this station. But at least I still have it, and I can still use it.
Do you have any idea when you're going to be done?
I was thinking maybe by fall or so this year, but it's looking like it may not happen this season. It's looking like it may be next year. It's going to be too muddy to do it. So, yeah, it's in a really, really wet area that I have to, dig a trench through. And yeah, if I don't do it before the rain starts, it's probably not going to happen until late in the summer next year.
Well, I don't think there's any mud at the top of that tree.
So, as it's looking right now, I don't foresee it in the near future, unless I just go ahead and, fuck up and rent a little excavator or a ditch witch or something. I'm not sure if a ditch witch is going to go through all that, but because it's basically, free for all through the woods. And, a little excavator would definitely get the job done much better, I think. But we'll see. I gotta weigh my options at this point and look at the finances and see if, I wanted to use my tractor, but my tractor kind of broke down at the moment, and I can't really use it for that. So I may have to, rent a little mini excavator or something, and then I can just run that trench through there and take care of a couple other things I need to do around here.
Get yourself one of them cheesy little Kubotas. Those things work pretty good.
That's what I've got that's broke down. I've got a Kubota backhoe with the front bucket loader and whatnot, but it needs work. And unfortunately, it's spewing out hydraulic fluid at a very, very, very high volume. So at this point, I can't really run it. I need to get it fixed, but by the time I get it fixed, it may be too late in the year, and I may not be able to get that trench done the way I want to do it, and that's why I'm like, maybe I need to rent, just rent a little mini excavator for a day and get it done that way, and, that way it'll at least be there, and I can just, drop what I need into the trench at that point and not worry about it.
Look at your phone.
Yeah. Pictures.
Yeah, as far as also what you're talking about digging.
Right. I think I saw that down at the bottom there. Hang on. Yeah, backhoe new, yeah. Is it for sale, or is it like a rental type deal?
No, he'd probably come over and dig what you needed to be done with it, and he lives up by me.
Ooh, that's a long ways away.
No, you're down there at Mud Bay, right?
A little before that, but yeah, about the same distance.
Yeah, it would not be a problem with them, and it's a reasonable price, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have no problem running equipment, but yeah, I mean, if somebody wanted to do it, that'd be fine, it's only like 150 feet.
Yeah, how deep you want to go on your trench?
It doesn't need to be deep at all. I mean, I'd be happy with 8 inches for the most part. It really doesn't need to be deep because there's nothing out there that, is ever going to become an issue, so it's just kind of like running it underground just to make sure that nothing ever snags it in the future.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk in the future because, yeah, he's reasonable. I've known the guy for years, and it's a brand new piece of equipment, and he likes to, he's doing side work. I'll pick his brain and see if he's interested, but it's just, he has no problem towing it. He's got a trailer and everything.
Nice, yeah. I've got a neighbor who's got one that, right now is being repaired, and, I might go that route. I don't know. I gotta see. He's at Burning Man right now, so I can't really talk to him because, we were discussing what we were gonna do with my piece of equipment, my Kubota, and he says he knows somebody who might be able to work on it, but we'll see. And either that or I can take it to someone else and maybe they can fix it. I don't know, but, if I want to get this thing in the tree, then, the trench needs to get dug, within probably the next, before October, probably.
Well, just keep me posted. You got my number now.
Yes, I do, and that's good. I need to put a name with that, so I'm gonna throw your name on that, and that way I have it listed, so I'm not like, what's this number? Yeah, but anyway, yeah, and I like your radio warmer.
I've been working on this for a minute. I still have shit I gotta get him over here too, because I'm gonna put up a tower and I'm gonna get Smokes' beam off his hands eventually, and I'm gonna put some up in my ring.
Yeah, you got your cat up there on top of the radio. He's helping keep things warm, or maybe it's keeping him warm.
No, it's not necessarily that. It sits there and looks at me and like and never wants to talk on the radio. I can't get her to meow or do anything. She just sits there and looks at me talk on the radio.
Yeah, at least we got Lost Cause to get his cat to meow.
My cat don't talk that often, and it's irritating, because I'd like for her to be able to talk on the radio since she seems to think she owns it.
Yeah, be a little more vocal anyway. I've got an outside one that's just vocal as can be, but, you know, he doesn't want to be any part of being indoors at all. He's just like, nope, I don't want to come in. No, don't. You can open the door all you want and invite me in. If it's not, if it's above 25 degrees outside, I'm staying outside.
Oh, this one is awesome because I don't need a litter box for her. She's will claw my mini blinds in the winter and tell me that she wants to go outside. And then if she's outside and she wants back in, she scratches at the window.
That's always cool. Yeah, they're all so different. They are all so different. It's just a trip. Yeah, I've got one that doesn't meow much, but I've got another one that is fairly vocal on the indoor, but yeah, they're interesting animals, that's for sure.
I am not a cat person whatsoever, but this has probably been the freaking best cat I've ever owned. And it got foisted on me from a friend of mine, and I have no problems with it.
Yep, I've had many people tell me that I'm just not a cat person. I'm not that. And then they run into one that's like, you know what? This animal's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, true that. I mean, I've had cats multiple times in the past. I'm more of a dog guy, but the dog and the cat sleep side. I'll send you a picture, but my dog is my best dog I've ever owned.
I'm not a trailer park. You out there?
Oh yeah, I've had both. I've had cats and dogs, and yeah. But the cats seem to be a little, they don't require quite as much attention. And with the cats, you can kind of just go away for a few days, and it's no big deal.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, I see your point on that.
Inspector?
Go ahead, Lacey did.
You know what a Halloween cat is, don't you?
You're going to have to fill me in.
Oh, it's that black cat with an arched back and yellow eyes?
Oh, yeah, I have two.
I got a female, and she weighs about, she's coming up on 6 years old, and she weighs about 21 pounds.
Whoa, that's a big one. I've got one that's just over 1 year old and weighs 14 pounds, male. And, yeah, he's pretty cool. He loves his belly to be rubbed, though.
I'm just surprised this one hasn't gotten destroyed yet because I live on the forest land and I get all kinds of noise from coyotes to mountain lions and bears and goddamn cougars. And she's survived so far, and she's been outdoors mostly for the last couple of years.
That's a smart cat. That one is outdoor smart.
Oh, trust me, if you saw it, I'll show you. I'll send you a Google map overlay of where I'm at, and you understand. We get a lot of wildlife up here.
No, I don't doubt it. I kind of know the area sort of semi where you're at, and yeah, there's, you're in the wilderness, or the wilderness is right near your back door, pretty much. Yeah, I can't. tend to receive much right here at my location. It's not good here. I got to get back over to my other station, and then I can get on the Wi-Fi and do it that way. But yeah, right here, this is not good.
Well, I sent you 2 more pictures so you can understand where I'm at. But yeah, when you get a chance.
I see that they're there and they're trying to load. Yeah, it might take a while with where my location is here because I'm not on. I wonder why I'm not. I should be on this Wi-Fi here. I got Wi-Fi in here. I should be on this one. I don't know why I'm not. Hang on. No, I think I got one of them. So yeah, I think I am on the Wi-Fi here. Oh, no, maybe not.
I just want to know. I just want to know. Do I got audio? Don't be hitting me with that bell, man. My head still hurt this morning from getting hit with that bell. Woke up, got a damn lump in my head. Don't drink Ice House, man. That shit will fucking give you a hangover.
Don't tell Beavis or Maytag that.
Don't drink so much. Nothing else to do. And it was Thursday. It was a hot night.
That's okay. I used to drink an awful lot of 211.
Oh, shoot. Back in the day, we used to do that OE800, man, back when I was a G.
Oh, yeah. Old English. And I used to do the St. Ides or what was the other one? The King Cobra.
All right. This is an absolute true story. We had season tickets to the Seahawks in the Kingdom, right in the front row, right behind the closed end zone, in the end zone. We're right in the end zone, right in the front row. And we used to smuggle in a 6-pack of OE 800 16-ounces for the game. We'd buy one King beer for $5, and then we just keep pouring our own beer into that cup. And then we'd crunch the cans and stuff them behind the pad in the end zone. We were there for 27 years. So finally one day a guy hit the pad and all our OE 800 cans went all over the end zone. And they come up, they're like, man, what are you guys doing drinking OE? And we're like, dude, we're white people, dude. We don't drink that. That's your grounds crew. But I bet there were 3 cases of crunched up OE cans all over the end zone, man.
That's great.
Yeah, I heard all that. That was fun. Saved like, fuck, man. You know, they were $5 a beer back in the 70s and 80s. You know, you probably saved a lot of dope. Now a beer, Bud Light in a bottle is $10 at Lumen Field.
All right. Well, I'm getting out of this place, and I'm going back to my mud duck station. I'm gonna shut this one down, but yeah, hopefully it got my battery charged up a little bit over here, and I got to get out for a little bit.
Well, you're doing good down in Tacoma there, Brick.
All right.
Well,
I seen you like 3 pictures.
I don't look at the meter, but you got good audio. MAD down in T-Town.
All right, there, MAD inspector over here in Olympia. But yeah, for sure. I hear you. I hear you a lot better on this than I do on my Wheatie station. But yeah, I was feeling like I was needing to get out, so I got on the old get out radio here, and it seems to work, and I can hear you good. And Jay, yeah, I see you sent me some more. I got to get over there. I think the Wi-Fi works better over there than it does over here, but it doesn't seem to be connecting real well here. So I'm gonna get over there, and I'm gonna get on my extra mud duck station and just go from a 100-foot antenna to a 30-foot antenna, and go from 300 watts to 40 watts.
Well, do what you gotta do to get out there, right? And this is whopping 20 watts up here in Tacoma on this little President Richard radio. It's a little mobile radio. Hello, about 20 watts there, Brick.
That's right, Wild Eye. This antenna is still getting her done up there in the tree. Even if it, kind of has a little lean to it, it don't matter. It works. It just fucking works. And it's getting her done. And I'm going to wave at that Wild Eye, because he was the antenna installer. They got this done a long time ago.
And every year the tree grows, you get a little higher there, Brick.
Back in the early days of when the IMAX first came out.
I remember them antennas. Better than a fucking Antron.
Yep, I'm going back my duck, so I'm out. I'm going to shut this one down and go back to my duck not get out station.
Alright, handle your business down there in the old town, right around T-Town, MAD, peace sign.
Yeah. For a minute I am.
Did we lose audio? Oh, it's a good time for dessert.
Well, the button worked.
If you do it faster, you're considered jacking it off.
M-A-D. Easton. B-A-D.
Well, the radio's dead. I guess it's Netflix time. 'Cause I don't like Hulu.
You better pump it up.
No. Oh, here comes a plane your way.
You're mud ducking.
No, I'm not. You're lying.
I'm not lying. I never lie.
You are. There's untruth coming from the Sweet Pea base station.
Not the pea. I'd never lie to you.
Drive your penis pump. Pump it up.
Tell him he's got to pump it up.
Tell him that.
I got no pump to up. What do I do if I have no pump to up?
You know they're going to do
You got to go to Home Depot and get you some wire.
They blow it up.
I did.
Watch them put it on their head.
2 gauge from my ground.
Probably stick it in their mouth before they're through. That's one way to breathe.
Are you welding something?
No, I'm putting together the MAD base station.
What would Batman do?
Yeah, you were warning us about that shit.
I think Batman would probably kill Robin just to eliminate the possibilities.
He said we were going to be in trouble.
You're going to be in trouble? You're kind of old to be getting in trouble.
I'm kind of old.
Well, yeah, for getting in trouble. You can't. Well, never mind.
Oh, no. P can do anything.
Good. Well, that's what's up, P. Are you a G? Or P, are you an OG?
I'm not a fucking senior citizen, I know that.
A Nirvomit moment.
I saw you guys driving.
Vomit moment, and it smells like senior shit.
Yeah, wheelchair on the back. You see my red curly hair and my freckles. Well, of course, when you're in a wheelchair.
Such a bad chick is in a car they're breaking. I don't mean to hurt you.
Come as you are.
I'm a fat chick. I'll admit it. A whole lot of this.
Saying what did they
have you? Is there on the TV radio?
Same spew, different day?
Unfortunately, I hear them all. And it's nothing important.
Yeah, I can hear them when I put the live stream on.
No, I got ground.
I just didn't turn up my receive on the radio and I can hear people laughing.
I got.
Yeah, that's negative.
Why, were you snooping on these sleepy? The OG.
I keep it right about half so I don't.
What'd you say?
Bother too much about the bullshit.
Right, you don't have a sleepy salad going on there.
No, not like Lost Cause had.
Well, if you want to that salad with right down the road.
He has a thing for you, Sweet Pea. I think Charlie Brown has Sweet Pea.
Everybody wants all up in this.
To get all up in there, doesn't it take like a ladder and a booster?
Superman versus Batman. How unrealistic is that?
Batman did have to kill Robin because Robin went after his worm.
You were driving because of your...
Batman had to kill him out of self-defense.
Well, that's...
My seat might be a little broken and the shocks might be a little worn on that side, but it's all good.
A little.
Kind of noticed that.
Oh, yeah. Worm-sized weenie.
I'm thinking about going on a diet next week, but nah.
And then I was wondering, why drink
I like McDonald's. I get a Diet Coke with my 6 Big Macs.
Six Big Macs and a bottle of Coke.
I can't do it. That's too gross. I can't do it.
Yeah, I still gotta eat dinner. Don't do it.
No.
That would be
I don't like that. I like you. You're nice. I won't say it. That's a bad joke.
That'd definitely be a McCrack.
On the crap? Yeah.
You'd be surprised what I could handle. Good God, that confetti is some good shit. No confections.
36 Big Macs. That's a lot of special sauce, so I'm impressed.
I impress myself sometimes.
Hello?
Karen.
Hello?
What?
You're talking to Sweet Pea, the OG.
Sorry, I was busy dialing and tuning. What I missed?
I'm up next.
About she can throw down on some serious McDonald's, and that's why her car leans to the right.
Gotta love a big girl.
Is it true you were banned from Frugal?
Just for a day. They need my business.
Oh, man, you ever been to Lucky's, man? I gotta go to Lucky's. Man, they make a fucking hell of a burger, man. I gotta go out there.
I ate some gumbo yesterday, and that shit was amazing.
You know where Lucky's is, Sweet Pea?
Yeah.
You can sit on a bus, and you can sit way in the back, just like you used to, when they made you sit in the back.
You mean the short bus, right?
Yeah, it's kind of short, but yeah, man, you can sit on a bus and eat a burger. It's kind of cool.
I've done that. And I sat on a train downtown and ate a bowl of spaghetti. I actually ate 3 bowls, but who's counting?
Oh, Spaghetti Factory. They used to have this place in Seattle called Andy's Diner. It was down on 4th Avenue. And they had all these old rail cars, man, from like the 40s and 50s. That was kind of cool. It smelled bad, though.
Oh, I don't like eating in a restaurant if it smells bad.
I'm going to drive up to Dick's, I think, tomorrow up in Des Moines. Man, that's some tasty burgers.
I'm tired of burgers. I want like something really good, like some good enchiladas and rice and beans.
Like red enchiladas or like white enchiladas with white sauce and chicken?
Either one.
Man, that sounds good too. Nah, my mama, she want me to take her up to Steak some fresh white sauce. And she liked the milkshakes up there, right?
Yeah, we got milkshakes yesterday. Those bitches were good.
You ever notice, man, you take a nice big sip of the old milkshake straw, and the back of your, it's nice and cold, and man, that just tastes good. Man, and then what's even better is a chocolate malt. You probably never had a chocolate malt.
I don't know. I know I don't like getting the chest freezes. You ever drink those things too fast and your chest freezes?
No, I don't got food. But I do get a brain freeze. But never a food freeze.
Yeah, there's radio sound out there.
Radio sounds good, but take a drink of water.
You sound amazing, Jedi.
It's just a 12-year-old radio.
You can't get arrested for that, can you?
I hope not.
Sounds good, bro. You always do. You've come up the last couple of weeks, though. Your audio's come out more clear. Sounds better.
Yeah, Chinra, yeah, I just pulled this radio off the shelf, man. See if it still works. It's been a while since I even... It took me a minute to figure out, to remember how to run it and operate it and work the dials. But, yeah, I just pulled it off the shelf. Wiped the dust off of it. See if it was still working.
po pedal dai cutting scoria. Double pedal pigio, maybe stay double pedal pigio.
I don't got no old radios. And then I had a Cobra 25, but I hooked it up backwards and I blew it up. That was about 3 months ago.
You know, I like older radios, man. I like a lot of things older. But this radio is kind of cool. It's like the newest one I've ever owned. It's not too shabby.
Yeah, I like an old Cobra 148 there. I like them old 148s there, Brick.
Oh, I've got a 148. I've had it for like 25 years. Man, that fucking radio, man. Oh, pissed off so many people with that radio over the years, man. It's sitting on the shelf. That's where it's gonna stay.
Yeah, they got good audio. Dude up north, man, he rebuilt shit. He got one up there for $150. He went through that, put all new caps in it, realigned it, put it back to factory specs. Even put a new faceplate on it, man. The thing was gorgeous. But it's like, you know, nowadays you gotta have like a RCI or one of them striker radios there, Brick.
Yeah, 10. I got a 25 LTD. I was talking on that before I just hooked this one up. It's a cool little radio. I like this one though, man. This one's a pretty little radio. It's kind of cool. I can change the display color and everything. It's got some really nice chrome on it too.
Yeah. Man, I don't got no old radio. I'll have to go see what I got. Anyway, I'm off ski, Jedi, MAD, and T-Town, man. I'll be back. We were talking to Sleepy, and she was talking about dinner.
Hey, are you looking to sell that 148?
Oh, I keyed up and run her off, huh? Oh, well. I guess I have that effect on people.
I'm listening.
Oh, I knew you were.
Yeah, I'm interested in that 148.
Hello, Sleepy.
I'm just sitting out here, man. I'm just sitting out here, man, testing my skills, making sure I still got what it takes to run this old equipment and some of this new equipment with the old equipment. So, it's kind of cool when the old stuff cooperates with the newer stuff.
Mickey T.
Hello.
Waving sexy.
You're waving right on back.
Did you have a good day?
Oh, yeah, sort of. I'm tired. Put another section of fence up, and the area I put it in was a chore.
Do you have a lot of rocks or just stuff in the way?
Oh, yeah, trees.
That can make shit a little difficult.
Tear the old one down a little bit and then measure and set up for the new one, and it went up pretty good. A lot better than I thought it would.
Bugs.
That's cool. Well, I'm glad you're getting it done.
Yeah, me too. Now, the next chore is painting it.
I hear bugs.
We need to have a fence painting party at your place.
I just was on my way to bed and heard bugs.
Have a fence painting party and get it done fast.
Oh, yeah. Septic. Shot a penicillin or something.
Yeah, you don't have it. Are you looking to sell that?
Yeah.
Did you do before and after pictures?
Do I what?
Take pictures before you do it and then after?
Yeah, I think I will do that.
You know, eating vegetables is really dangerous.
And we did that in our garage when we moved in. It was a complete mess. There was shit hanging out of the ceiling, and We redid the whole thing, put down this cool flooring and repainted everything like cars, and it turned out really awesome.
Oh, cool.
It's fun doing stuff like that, but it's a lot of work, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, it'll dress up at least half of this old house anyway. You know, kind of go with the contour.
Will you let me know when the party is, and I'll bring some paintbrushes.
Oh, I got paintbrushes. I got rollers, and I got paint. I just haven't decided what color yet.
She's ready to party.
Live a little, do it bright pink or purple.
Oh, no, nothing like that. No, not in the house I live in, no way.
We can paint little pictures on all the poles.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't like mine, though. I'd probably be doing balls and wheels.
It'll look halfway decent. Yeah, it won't be nothing real elaborate, but it'll look halfway decent. It won't be an eyesore.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to look much better.
Wow, cork on top of a radio that has a tendency to get hot is not a good thing. You gotta stop calling yourself that. You're gonna develop a complex.
He's funny.
He can be.
I want to hear him say, Sweet Pea. Hey, Charlie Brown, say Sweet Pea.
He called me some names the other day.
I want to hear him call you Sweet Pea. That'd be awesome.
I think he was saying puta.
Oh, he called you Puta Madre?
Yeah, that was it. I called him a box truck driver, because that's what he is. He drives a little box truck.
Box truck, really? You know, I haven't made no chicken enchiladas in a minute with white sauce and some good old white cheddar. Man, I think I'm going to knock me out a plate, a big old tray of them there, Brick.
Oh, you suck.
I can cook. M.A.D., I'm the cook, motherfucker.
You go, M.A.D.
Here, I made something a couple of days ago you'd like, Sweet Pea. I made veal cutlets. Real veal. Oh man, that shit was bomb.
I do not eat veal cutlets. Longway eats them, but not me. No.
Do you know what veal is?
I do, and that's why I don't eat it.
Oh man, you get a nice piece, you pound it out, fucking panko that shit. Oh, that's bomb as fuck.
I'll eat a big old rack of ribs, though.
I bought ribs today. You got 2 for 1 at Fred Meyer. And I'm going to make ribs Sunday. Yeah, 10 for.
Oh, that'd be good. My aunt used to make brown sugar ribs, and those were friggin' awesome. But yeah, ribs are good. I bought me 2 ribeye steaks today. I was planning on coming home. We were going to throw them on the grill, and believe it or not, we're still working.
My sister bought me a big old tomahawk for my birthday. I was going, man, I got to bust that out too, but, man, yeah, last weekend, Labor Day, man, you got to bring it all out there. Come on.
Yep, time for grilling.
Do you know what a Traeger is? You ever heard of a Traeger? It's kind of a grill, but like a smoker.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I got one of them Traegers. So I'm going to throw a couple slabs of those on there Sunday and knock out some tater salad for me and Mom, and
well, it sounds like a good day. Runway built a new big horseshoe pit, and we're going to break out the barbecue and maybe do some movies outside, do something fun.
I'm coming over.
My 9-year-old mama, she still does that pickling thing, and she made me some of them jalapeno dill pickles, and I busted out a jar of them, and oh my fucking God, that shit's so good.
You know, it's a shame all that canning shit, all that's going out the window with this next generation. Fucked up. My mom used to make a cucumber salad that was totally awesome with onions and mayonnaise and vinegar and sugar. Oh my God, it was good.
Yeah, she and my sister still make strawberry jam every year. You know, when the strawberries come out and they knock out like all those little things of jam, it lasts all year. And that shit is so fucking good.
Oh, yeah. I remember my mom making all that stuff. Oh, jeez.
She still does, you know, about once a year. You know, now she don't make it so much. She just points the finger there, break.
Mine stopped. She made it when we were younger, but when we got older, it just didn't.
Well, it sounds like we're going to be hitting his mama up for some jam.
And then when she made the pickle, she made dill beans. You ever had them dill beans where they, oh man. And then she put, of course, I like the spicy ones, so she always throws the garlic and the jalapenos in there. And that shit is so good in a Bloody Mary, man. Motherfucker.
Okay.
You probably don't drink Bloody Marys, do you, Sweet Pea?
No, I don't drink. I try not to. I get sick.
Yeah. Gotta quit talking about food, now I'm gonna get hungry again. But yeah, she makes that strawberry jam, but I don't like the raspberry. You know, they make that too, because I don't like the seeds. You know, a lot of people like raspberry, man. I'm like, nah, man. Try to push that on me, I'm like, nah, man, give me the goods.
Raspberry's the bomb.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Not as good as the strawberry jam, but it's still good.
I like grape. I put grape on everything, eggs, toast. That stuff is good.
They went out to that Storinos out there in Fife, bought a bunch of shit, so I know they're going to be canning here pretty soon.
Well, that's nice. That's cool your mom still does that.
I'll bring her over and let her talk on my radio some night. She used to, man, about 30 years ago she used to. It was hilarious.
I set my mom up with the radio, and I had to go take her friggin' antenna down. I did.
I don't know if Mickey T remembers. Do you remember Pearly White on 13th? There's a woman. They'd set her up. Her name was Pearly White. Older lady, probably in her 80s. This is probably 1989. 1990 or so, and she was on channel 13. They put an Antron 99 up for her, gave her D104 and a radio, and she would play religious music from 10 to like noon every Sunday.
Dang.
But she was really cool.
Yeah, some of it can be kind of nice to listen to, you know. It's not so preachy, you can kind of shake to it.
But imagine if, you know, in the late 80s, early 90s, whatever, and she'd be out there, man, and she'd play the organ and sing, and then she'd read scripture, and she'd do it for 2 hours every Sunday. And then nobody messed with her. It was really cool.
I remember somebody like that. I didn't know who she was, though.
Yeah, she was up there by the Narrows Bridge. Marty, I don't know if you remember Marty Guido, set her up.
Oh, cool.
Remember Marty?
Marty?
Oh, okay. Probably not.
No.
Y'all don't remember Furry Critter or Bad Habit from over there by Mason County, do ya?
Nope. Back in the day in Mason County, I barely remember them even getting into Tacoma, but that was, like I said, late 80s, 90s, you know, a long time ago.
That's when I was out here. I used to live over the Narrows in Mason County, but I had to commute to work over the Narrows every day. And I was out there every night on the radio. But every single person that I talk to is either dead or I can't find them.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. We used to hear these guys out in Mason County like every Friday or Saturday night. And they get all drunked up as fuck, and they must have had like 1,000, 2,000 watt amp, and they'd key up, and I was like, there's the boys in Mason County.
That wasn't nobody I knew.
Yeah, I remember a lot of the guys people I used to talk to were gone.
Just me and you, Mickey T, and 521.
Yeah. Even Slam Dunk did it.
Like any given day, I'm gonna go.
But you just gotta know you're gonna go somewhere better.
Like Safeway or Fred Meyer?
Even better than that.
I took Mama shopping, and she's like, "Is that what I think it is?" And I said, "Yep, it is." I said, "From now on, we go to Safeway. That's what's up." Anyway, past my bedtime. I stayed up too late last night. I gotta get up early, Captain Kangaroo's on.
He's not even living anymore.
Oh, well, they have a different version these days. They have some transgender dude, and he actually has a pouch. Later, Sweet Pea.
Hello, 051.
Remember that on JP Patches?
Oh, yeah.
Dude with the mop on his head, the beard, stubble. He was ahead of his time.
Yeah, I liked watching him until I got older, and then he got boring.
I met old JP Patches up at the Market Basket store when I was a kid. He kind of freaked me out in person.
Oh, Roger.
And not the kind of guy you want to meet in a dark alley. But that was a great, they didn't tape any of those damn shows. They used the same tape over and over again. That thing is, man, if somebody had all that recorded, that'd be classic.
Oh, Tempo.
Tic-tac.
So what are you doing Labor Day there, Sweet Pea? Oh, she must have bailed out on us. I'm going to have to check my computer, see if I got any messages. I want to know where Roadkill's at this year. I think it's at the same place it was last year. I might just take a day run up there and see the gang. Be a good ride at least. Wake up.
I'm waving a hand to that Woodland, Washington. Beard Flayer. Northwest corner.
Huh. Step away for a few minutes, I come back and it's quiet. Huh. Shame on the mess. Well, alrighty then.
Hello.
Well, it only happens once a lifetime. You get in trouble because of too many sounds. Boy, it's quiet out. What the hell's going on out there? $9:40, that's pretty late. No fans gave it away. What's all that fan noise? Anyhow, it is what it is. Old 17, waving a hand. you down.
Okay, it's still working.
I know who that is. I just can't picture the voice at the moment.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sure I'll live.
Oh, you are. Can't over there by Spanaway. Yeah. You don't like me and I don't like you. Yeah, I call that a mutual understanding. I think I'll swing down towards 8 and see what's going on down the south end. Waving in. Okay.
Cheers.
Hello.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not right.
Everybody's still awake, huh?
Oh, I guess it's working the way it's supposed to.
Never go round and round, never go round and round.
Okay, final run. There we go.
Joe, come in. There you go. Suppose it probably helps I turn my volume up a little bit.
War Daddy. Going on that I-5 for freedom.
Hello?
Hello. War Daddy rolling. And that mobile getting down. Yep.
Wow, that does sound kind of cool, don't it?
Who the hell is that? Wave.
Arrow. There we go. That's better.
Hello, audio 1212. War Daddy. Super Slab to freedom.
Oh, that was way too much. Oh, there we go. Maybe? Yeah? No? There we go. That's better, I think.
No, it's not better. It still sounds pretty bad.
No doubt about it. Uh-huh.
Who is that trying to fix the radio?
Audio, bigger. Sitting here bored. What the fuck over?
Your dummy load ain't working right. See, I'm trying to tell you, if you had a dummy load that was working right, you would be getting out better.
M-A-D.
Fucking mud duck.
Yeah. It's not FMD. No, it's not FMD. It's M-A-D. There, Jedi.
Hey, MAD, you gonna copy?
What?
War Daddy waving from I-5.
Oh, 10-4, War Daddy, what's going on, bro? You're getting into T-Town tonight.
I just leaving from the Def Leppard and Motley Crue party.
Oh, well, I bet you fit right in there.
Oh, I do, man. Yeah, they put on a great fucking show. Them and Joe Jett and Bret Michaels.
I take that back there, MAD. You're not a mud duck. War Daddy, on the other hand, that's a different story.
Oh, that's okay. You can call me all the names you want. I used to call you bad names.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, not you, War Daddy. Anyway. But was that like a tribute band or the actual band?
I was at Safeco Field, man, the actual band.
Oh, is that like at the Emerald Queen?
The what?
Was that at the Emerald Queen arena there?
No, dude, they're at T-Mobile Park at old Safeco Field. The stadium show, man. The whole fucking park was sold out. I was 6 rows back from the first row right in front of the catwalk.
Oh, right on. T-Mobile Park, huh? And nobody busted your window out up there, and almost people didn't steal your shit. Anyway, War Daddy went. Bye-bye.
What were you talking about? Def Leppard, Motley Crue, and Poison with Joan Jett?
I like Joan Jett. She was hot. No, not Joan Jett.
Yeah, she was.
I was thinking the other one.
Kind of like how Lita Ford was hot.
I said Mick Mars. I don't think he's going to live much longer, man. He didn't even walk out on the catwalk. He's just so
I was thinking of Pat Benatar. My bad.
Pat Benatar. Fuck yeah, she was hot.
Dude, she still is hot. Man, I actually got sad when I heard Olivia Newton-John died, man. Dude, she was quite the chickie in the day. Anyway, it's past my bedtime. Have a good night there, War Daddy. Drive safe, bro. Can't hear me, but roll safe, bro. Because Jedi says I'm a mud duck.
Yeah, War Daddy's a mud duck. I can hear you just fine. Did you boom in here, man, like 9 S units, man? You ain't no red duck. I'm just fucking with you. You know what you're doing over there.
Oh, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I finally unboxed the 50 amp power supply today. Man, that's a big fucking, the Pyramid 50 amp power supply there, Brick.
Hello.
What's going on, neighbor?
Oh, I got hit real good here a little bit ago.
You got hit with what there, Brick?
Yeah, I was talking on Kenwood, and all of a sudden my visitors went smack, and then they dropped right back down.
Your what went smack?
SWRs.
Oh, Tenraya. That's not good on the old transistors there, Brick.
No, something fed back in here. So I switched radios. I'll save that one for a little bit later.
Better give that thing a break.
Oh, what's that?
You better give that thing a break.
Yeah, well, the Kenwood's off. I disconnected it. The internal fan ain't working either. I gotta do something about that.
Well, you're rolling, I'm rolling, and I'm going somewhere.
Shut the fuck up, moron. I just key on you like that.
BDD-Dotty.
I worked this little tiny President Lincoln. What you think out there, Jedi? 10 watt swing in the 30, Jedi. What you think?
I like it.
So yeah, I unboxed the 50 amp power supply Pyramid, and there's another. Anyway.
It was the first time I've ever been able to run talkback on radio without. I was able to set it just right to where I'm not feeding back and squealing through it with this power mic. So this is the first time I've actually heard my chime, man. It does sound kind of cool.
Oh yeah, I hate it.
Oh, you got talkback on that 29?
Yeah. I was testing it out. I was like, let me see if I can adjust this to where I'm not squealing and feeding back. So, yeah, it's working.
Your talkback and feedback is like going
Dunning-Green. You're an idiot. But anyway, every time you do that, man, I just think about getting old school D104, just keying down and like bang.
Yeah, that's the only way I can get this talkback to sound good and not squeal the feedback to it is if I just turn the talkback on without cranking the volume up at all. So, I'm doing all right.
I got talked back on the radio just so I had someone to talk to me when I keyed down there, Brick.
Yeah, Tim. No, this Sim Regal, man, they don't like talkback. It talks back all right. Shame on them, man. It's a hell of a microphone.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, it's a good sound station, man. You hit me on the plus 30 up here and around. I could throw a rock and hit Mickey T's. Oh, sorry, Mickey T. I just threw a rock and hit your antenna.
You don't live that close.
I lied.
Yeah, we know.
I never tell the truth. You should know that by now.
Well, I know when you tell the truth and when you're not, you know. But how's this thing sounding over there?
Really low mod, but it's clear, but really low mod. Very, very low mod.
Okay. It don't show that on the meter. Okay.
It also could be because you don't really talk loud anyway.
Well, yeah, I know.
So, there you go. But it's really clear, and it's got good mod in it. There it is.
Hey, MAD, I don't even think you could stand underneath that antenna and throw a rock and hit it.
No, not anymore. Not with my bad arm.
Yeah, it's too high up. Yeah, I just thought I'd jump in the conversation. I guess I'll just stand by.
No, you're cool anytime, neighbor. And you're always working on something.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what was going on with that thing, but I do know the heat shutdown thing kind of works on it. It's just a damn fan don't.
Oh, the heat shutdown thing. I saw that in the manual.
Yeah, it drops power, man. When it gets too warm, power drops right down. It's confusing me, so I gotta watch that. Put another fan in there or some damn thing.
Yeah, it was right under shutdown thing. But yeah, it's done for. Keep doing what you do, man. Have fun.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm not done working on it tonight. I'm just kind of giving that thing a rest, figure out what's going on. It's old.
I'm just getting everything set up there, Brick.
Oh, Roger.
How's this thing sound with just the radio?
You're still booming in here.
I've got to drop down a little bit, though, but stock radio, 2 watts, swinging like 4.
You dropped from plus 30 to 8 to about 9 there, Brick.
Still sounds good though, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. That's a good sound of radio, Brick. I say bad because I'm old. Back in the day, we used to say when something was good, man, that's bad. But nowadays, you can't say that about a radio, but yeah, it sounds good.
Hit the anniversary 29.
Yeah, that sounds good here.
I got my old, I got that 20, it's a 29, 25 or so, 29. And I plugged the thing in backwards, and Mickey, you said I blew the diode thing. I gotta get that fixed. I hit the black on the, somehow I did it, and so I know it's an easy fix.
Yeah, that protection diode is just a little tricky.
I'll send it to Truck City. Yeah, sounds good, Jedi. You know, it's just like you said, man, you went from plus 30 down to about 8 there, Brick.
Yeah, 10. Oh, that's good to know, man. This radio works good on its own. I never really talked on it all that much. I was like, 50th anniversary, 29? Huh, okay, sure, I'll take one. Never really talked on it that much. Didn't really care for it all that much, but now I'm sitting here playing with it, man, and it's kind of a cool radio.
I know, but you're seriously doing 2 watts, 4 watts. You know, you're on the 8 and you're in T-Town there, Brick. And it's got good audio, come on. Oh, back in the day, that would have been the shit.
Yeah. Got a mud dug way out there.
Shit, I'm out there talking on goddamn channel 18. What a fool. Goddamn microphone with the up and down button.
That's not me.
Oh, I hate these stock mics on these things. Anyway, have a good night, man. I'm out of here. We'll talk to you.
Yeah, that's the issue I was having with that Kenwood. Those buttons, it's got a lot of buttons that are up and down, and it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the front, and they all do something different. I kept pushing them.
Yeah, I don't. Oh man. Anyway, yeah. You know, there's a 706 Mark II G I saw on like OfferUp with a power supply and a desk mic.
Oh boy.
Anyway, have a good night, man. You too, Jedi. Take care, bro.
Hey, is that Jedi out there, are you?
Alright, take care there, MAD.
Where's that Jedi at?
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, you guys all disappeared earlier when I was working on stuff, but yeah, I was on dummy load most of the time.
We usually call that span away.
Oh, okay.
Guys, I can't tell if you're mud stuck in or what you're doing. If you're a mud duck and he's a mud duck, well, I don't know what to tell you guys. No, we don't want some mud duck man going on. War Daddy said that, and I'm going to stand by it.
Okay, War Daddy.
I'm trying Yeah. My first, like, big stadium concert, man. I mean, I worked a lot of concerts, a lot of small concerts. But goddamn, that was a fucking stadium concert. Never been to one, and holy shit, man. It was pretty fucking awesome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jelly Jet did a great job. Brett Michaels did a great job. Motley Crue did a great job. Def Leppard. I don't know.
Led Zeppelin, Kingdom, 1977. Yep.
Yeah, see, that's just, man, it would have been better if it was like 1984 or 1982. You know, I feel like it would have been crazier. Oh, the damn rules they put into place and shit, all that crap, you know?
Oh, man. Only time I ever saw Led Zeppelin was in the fucking Kingdom. Anyway, have a good night. I'm outie.
Well, I gotta get to a spot where I can get some coverage, man. Why isn't it? Is it just me or is it this parking lot?
It's you.
I think maybe it might be this unit that I'm working on right now. Might be that.
A brand new Cobra 148, been totally rebuilt, man. $150 on Craigslist.
Oh, you found one?
Yeah, $150 up in Everett. Guy totally went through everything, replaced all the caps, redid the board, did everything, realigned, put back to factory. $150. Oh, even put a new faceplate on it.
Nice. Yeah, does he rebuild them?
Yep. He has a Galaxy Saturn base. Galaxy Saturn base. Couple 25s, 29s, and that 148. He's got a lot of shit.
Nice. Not too bad, not too shabby.
Yeah, I went more modern. Anyway, have a good one.
Yeah. I don't know who else is out here. Who else is out here? I don't know who else is out here.
I'm surprised you can hear anything after going to a concert.
Dude, I don't know what it is. That's what people say. They're like, I need ears to do the static and ears to pick out little shit. But man, concerts, my ears are ringing after I love that fucking shit. What concert?
Yeah, you're still a youngster, man. You can hear those dog frequencies.
Yeah, those are what I can hear, man. I can hear all that shit. But yeah, the concerts, my ears are out.
Take care, WD, your friend MAD. What a peace sign.
WD's out there?
Or Daddy.
Yeah.
You would be WD, correct?
Oh, MAD to WD. Well, there's another WD. There's WD-40. Well, I guess I'm just WD then.
Okay, whatever you do with the WD-40, man, that's your own business there, right?
Well, when I was living down south, man, everything he'd say, no, we don't use the WD, it's the War Daddy, because there's only a WD-40 out there.
Alright. War Daddy, have a good night, M-A-D.
Good night, sir. I don't know who else was asking about a concert, but yeah. Well, who the fuck do you think it was? Ranger? No. Oh, 1 by 1? Yeah. What concert did you go to?
Hey, tell 151 he's a mud duck.
Motley Crue and Def Leppard. Where was that at? Safeco Field. I bought tickets last night.
I thought it was past your bedtime.
From Center Stage. Dude,
And again, I guess I can't talk. I didn't see I was going to bed like 10 minutes ago. I'm still sitting here.
I didn't even hear about that show.
Yeah, I'm still sitting here too there, Jedi.
If they booked that show before COVID, and then they canceled it off, and then a bunch of people sold back their tickets to Ticketmaster, so last night I went back to look and see, and I found a fucking $4,200 ticket ticket for $550.
Wow. God damn, man. Yeah, I'll bet that was a good show.
Dude, here, I'm gonna send you some photos right now.
Right off.
Are there naked pictures of mom?
Pictures of mom?
But, man, that's pretty cool, though. That's a badass show.
Dude, yeah, it was fucking epic, dude. Like, I mean, I don't know, like, Joe Jett did dude, she always does a great job. Brett Michaels, fucking killer. He's just a showman. Molly Crew, hey, you know what? From the last time Vinny sang till now, he's doing a hell of a lot better. Plus, he looks like he lost about maybe 60, 70 pounds.
He's probably off heroin, too.
That or the drinking, dude. Because, I mean, he put on a shit ton of weight. It could have been heroin. Could have been painkillers, you know.
Yeah, he was doing heroin.
Oh, yeah. And well, Vinny, but, I mean, Nicky Six was doing heroin. I don't know if Vinny was doing heroin, was he?
Nicky Six was, too. They all were.
Well, they all were at one time. Looking at, like, Vinny didn't look that good 7 or 8 years ago. You know, he couldn't sing for shit, man. It's like, he's just like that floppy, dude. But now he's doing good again, so, yeah, it was a good show, though. Tommy, did pull his dick out, and he just had a lot of fucking titties, dude, like a sea of titties, dude.
Right on. Fuck. Yeah, I'll bet that was a good time.
Dude, like I said, words cannot, no feeling can express, like, that feeling. Nothing can express that feeling of being there, that close, and looking behind me and just seeing the whole fucking park lit up. You know, it's just, there's no, I don't know how to explain it, man. I did it because, like, it's a life, it's like a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity, kind of, you know? Once in a lifetime. I mean, there's guys there I was talking to that have been like, yeah, I saw him like 5 times, or I saw him like 6 times I've seen him. But when I saw him when I was younger, I was up there in the nosebleeds, you know? I saw like Ozzy and tour and shit like that, 80, what was that, 81, 84?
Yeah. Yeah, right on, man. Yeah, you're right. Once in a lifetime. That's badass, man. Probably, you know, won't get to see those cats come back around again.
No, man, Jeff, Nick and the other drummer from Def Leppard, Jim, or I can't remember what the fuck's name, the one-handed drummer. Dude, he was tearing it up still at his age.
Yeah, they're still using him, huh?
Still using him, dude. He's still fucking rocking. But Mick Mars, man, dude, Mick looks like a ghost, dude. He's shredded now, man. He was shredded, but he just couldn't, like, walk, dude. He never came up on the catwalk. Not one fucking time. Until the end, you know, until he did a bow and shit.
I wonder why.
Because Mick's like got that fucking disease, dude, and he's just fucking frail, dude. He's 71 years old. He can't even, he can't even fucking, like, walk as fast as he used to, you know? But he's got that disease, and it's just killing him.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's got it's called spondylitis something, and it basically turns his joints into, like, a liquid, like, shapy weld almost. And, that was crazy because after they broke up, they didn't see Nick until after he got his hip replacement and shit, and then they didn't see him for like 10 more years. I know they talked to each other for a long time. And they had record producers and shit try, I think it was like 2000, they were like trying to get everybody back together. And Tommy was like, you haven't seen Nick in fucking, you know, 9 or 8 years or some shit. He was like, holy shit, dude, he looks like a fucking corpse almost. He's just frail and skinny and shit, dude.
Well, it's a pretty hard lifestyle.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, he's 10 years old shit, dude. I mean, even, yo, you're 10 years older than him.
Well, at least you're still getting out there, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna send some photos your way real quick.
Alright. Yeah, I'll move my phone. I'll try to find it.
Oh, yeah, they're fucking like the Def Leppard one. But yeah, like I said, once in a lifetime, dude. Like, I don't think I've worked, well, over the last 10 years, I've worked over, you know, I can't even tell you how many shows I've worked, man. But all I know is that working all those shows, and meeting those artists in like a room with 4,000 people versus a stadium where it's just fucking massive and insane.
Right. Yeah, there's a gal friend of mine, man. She works for the company that sets the stages and shit up. She's like a professional roadie. I think I would venture that she probably was at that show too.
Yeah, they're called stagehands. Same girl's one, man. She's gonna be that bay in the grass this weekend. Shit, but yeah, she does everything, dude. She goes from Salami to fucking Ammo Queen to Muckle Shoot to Layla to Safeco to Wamu to dude, everywhere. She does them all and shit. She works for 2 different companies that do that. I've been doing it for fucking, I don't know, for the last 10 years. But like, I can't do that shit anymore. I can't go back to working in that field. I got tired of it, man. I get tired of going fucking drunk. Tired of fucking having, you know. People come up to me and be like, hey man, I gotta cut through this way. No, you don't. Turn around and walk the other way. And then, you know, get a little alcohol in them and then fucking sugar man.
Right. Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, fucking A, man. I didn't hear my phone, so I don't know. I'll have to go look and see if it's out in the car or what.
Yeah, it says it sent them all. So, they're all sent. There's like fucking 150 photos. I can send you some video too, but I don't know if the video would go through.
Yeah, it uses a lot of bandwidth.
Oh, what, are you using like a fucking smartphone or like a tri-phone?
No, I'm Boost Mobile or whatever, but yeah, man, fucking, that's all good. I'll check the photos out when I find my phone and fucking go from there.
Yeah, there's some in Jones yet. I'll see when I get home, let's sit up here for a minute. I'm gonna cut some of the video footage and turn them into photos. So cut the videos out, different pixels. Send you the ones with all the fucking sea of titties, dude.
Yeah, right on. So how did Joan Jett look? I mean, as far as, you know, age-wise, did she still look pretty good, or does she look pretty old, or what?
I mean, she's older, but she's still got a fucking body on her, dude. You know, she still looks good. She's just getting older, man. Probably in her, I want to say she's probably in her early 60s by now. Because what, she was like 15 in 1975, so, yeah. You know, she's probably getting up there, late 50s, early 60s.
She still looks pretty good, though. Decent body, I'll be damned.
Yeah. Yeah, but too bad she was, man.
That doesn't matter. Hell, like a little wiener now and then.
No, dude. Did you ever see the movie The Runaways?
Yeah.
I mean, even Cherie Curry, fucking, they had interviews later with her, and they hadn't talked in years, and then they got back together and got a reunion type thing, and that runaway shit, but man, yeah, it's fucking crazy. Kim Fowler was a fucking cocksucker, dude. That guy fucked over a lot of bands. He pretty much just did what he ever wanted to do with those little teenage girls at the time. But, man, I don't know. He he was a great producer. He produced a lot of people, managed a lot of people, but he also was just a fucking sicko.
Right. Yeah, there was a lot of rumors about that guy being a fucking not a, bad dude, man, doing some bad, foul shit, taking advantage of the situation.
Oh yeah, there were like reports of, there were Tree Curry, like, read, I think she wrote like a book or two about how the roadie was, one of Kim's friends or some shit, and the guy was like just banging away on her, taking advantage of her, was fucked up on pills, Quaaludes, and whatever, his hands on us as far as drugs and absolutely. But yeah, I just don't get, I don't know, Roger's band, shit, crazy how they still are around, still doing it. And even old punk bands and shit, man, they're still doing that shit. But they're not as big, popular, they never will be. They'll only be as big as they will be, like Rancid or Pennywise or NoFX or, like Kennedys, but they're broken up, Joey also goes on his own and shit, Rodney Bush, fuck bands, for a while, some of them are good guys, some are not. It's like, the fucking big guy Dr. Burwell here, talked to Jack for a while, I was like, Jack, man, God, it's fucking 10 years. And that motherfucker, they tour, like, frequently still. So I'm like, dude, how are you still fucking doing it? You guys stay alive. I don't know. I don't know how we're doing it every night. Every year, every night. We're just doing it. We're just hitting the road in a fucking caravan saying, fuck it.
Yeah, they're probably having a lot more fun these days than they did back in the day,
Probably. When they were playing shows back then, it was like fucking was violent. The punk show back then, you fucking more stabbies and shit. Dude, you know what happened to me last? I would walk out my fucking place, dude, and there's police tape and shit all over the fucking street.
Where's that, where you staying?
Yeah. I was down and hearing this chick talk about how she stabbed two guys. Or stabbed one guy ran off. And she said she stabbed him like 6 times or some shit from behind. And I'm listening to the story, and it's not adding up. And then the cops come over, and they fucking arrest her. And they take her to jail and fuck her for fucking assault with a deadly weapon and battery and assault. So I was like, holy shit. Because she said stabbed from behind, I just shut up and walked away. I was like, nah, she's going to jail. If the other guy's in the hospital, she's going to jail. And the story just didn't add up. Her getting jumped, and there were 2 other guys with her. It didn't make any sense. It's like at midnight, 1 a.m. All types of crazy. Oh, man, yeah, that was a fucking good show, man. I can't. You can't explain that feeling, man. That many fucking people, and you're like in the middle of all that shit. The energy. And, I don't know, man. I just can't explain it.
No need, man. I've been there, believe me. I know that feeling. It's been a long time, man, but yeah, I kind of had the same experience the last time I saw Queen's Reich over there at the Gorge, man. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Dude, I think about all the bands I never got to see, like Motorhead or Queen, for that matter, or, Bowie, David Bowie, people who are dead now, that I'm like, shit, I could have seen them. I've never been to the beach.
Yeah, my kid saw Motorhead, man, the last time they toured. He said it was so rad. But it was funny because he was telling me that, like, in between songs, you know, Lemmy would say something, and it was like you couldn't even understand him. The guitar player had to kind of translate, but he'd, like, you know, Lemmy would start talking and be like, and then the guy would say, Lemmy says if you want it louder, make more noise and shit. You couldn't even understand him, man.
Oh yeah, he's from fucking what part of you ever go to LA?
Yeah, I've been there.
You ever been to the Royal Rainbow?
No.
So the Royal Rainbow is like a block, 2 blocks up from the Whiskey and goes on Sunset Strip. And there's a statue of Lemmy outside in the outside bar area. It's always open because there's always plenty of fucking in LA. They built a statue, a monster statue, because he lived behind the Royal Rainbow, and every day he'd go down there and sit at the bar and play video poker in his own personal fucking like leather throne chair when he wasn't on tour. And him and his son rented an apartment a block up from there, up the hill. And after he died, that apartment, it was like a one-bedroom apartment or something on the hillside. I guess the Royal Rainbow bought it, and now they rent it out as a B&B.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I've heard that story, man. That, you know, he spent a lot of time at that bar. Another trip.
Yeah, he was there all the time, man. When I was down there in LA that whole 2 weeks, dude, I spent probably a week there. Every night having dinner. I was down there the night Eddie Van Halen died. And I couldn't believe how many fucking metalheads came out. People I never even seen. I recognized a few people, and I recognized a couple porn stars also. Like freaking the Midget, she was out there. Something else. Some other members of like Rat and a couple other bands. But yeah, it was a fucking trip, man, when I was out there. It was fucking cool, though. Fucking cool. Just when else buried in all the stuff that's buried. Johnny Ramone. You think they're about to be all buried by each other? Nah, Johnny wanted Evie up the fucking block, so we put his grave up the road. Fuckhead.
The Ramones. It was such a trip.
Dude, you know they played the Showbox in 2000. I think it fucked you up. It was right before Joey died. Oh, that fucking sucks. Dude, everybody, yeah, he was a fucking Martian, dude. That guy was a total fucking Martian, man. I loved him. Loved the fucking growing up. Shit. Got all their records. Actually, I just picked up, I went down there to Oregon last week. I picked up a couple First Press Ramones albums and stuff. I really like to hear bands, so I was like, cool. Picked up the Depeche Mode. That's another band I kind of regret not seeing last time they played here because the fucking the keyboardist died, you know? I don't know if they'll ever tour again. Probably not.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of bands in my time. I was looking through I got a little box, you know, that's got all my old ticket stuff, man. I was looking at some of them, you know, like fucking $3, $12, you know, that kind of shit, man. And then you look at what they want for fucking tickets today. It's crazy.
Well, you let me know if you ever want to get rid of stuff like that, man. I collect shit like that. So I got a couple, you know, photo books full of ticket stuff. All the shows I was. And you're right, like, you know, $2, $3. I think the first And then I still had the first ticket stub. I wish I would have had a ticket stub for this. And I asked some people, hey, you got ticket stubs? Give up. They're like, no. But I was like, well, looking through mine, I think the first show I went to was at the I-Spy Club on 5th Avenue in downtown Seattle, right across the street, the Westin Towers, the Circle Hotel. So that's where they filmed, remember the show Almost Live that used to be on after Saturday Night Live in the 90s? That's the opening scene for that was like a club. That was the club that they filmed that for that show. For the opening scene was the I-Spy in downtown Seattle.
Yep, I remember that show. I used to watch it quite a bit, man. It was pretty funny shit.
Yeah. I actually knew who was the lead guy on that show. His son, I met him in Ellensburg because he was going to college there. Fucking hilarious. He's like, oh yeah, that's my dad. I'm like, oh yeah, you look just like him, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna go jump out of here and go run out to my truck and see if my phone's out. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Roger, I'm probably gonna hop off here. I'm heading back to my 20 shit, but yeah, I'm gonna get out here and go upstairs. Go chill. Decide if I want to have a raid prank come on. I don't know.
Roger. All right, man. Well, if you're back out here, I'll check you in. If not, I'll probably check you tomorrow or something, man.
Roger. Yeah, I just want to get out of this rig. Stretch out a bit. It's been a long night.
Roger. All right, I'm gonna walk out there and see if I can find out. I'm out.
Check.
an absolute dead zone. Turn my talk back on. How about a deer slayer? You still up there on the hill? No. Everybody out? Is it dead quiet out there? Come out. I guess so. And we're back off this MAD base station. Oh yeah, in T-Town, MAD. All this audio from a 4-watt radio there, come out. Low swinging. What's that for? Swinging almost 10 watts. Break. Hello, come on. I just want to know. Do I got audio? There. We'll turn that down to like 2 fucking watts. And that's all she. Yeah, 2 watts. Okay, I lied.
nachos. Nacho cheese.
Just missed the virus.
Radio edit.
Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the firing line.
Morning, Mr. Big Bird.
Good morning, Air Gunner.
Morning. Morning, Richard.
Bridget.
morning, guys. Have a good day.
Good morning. Morning. Mikhail Gorbachev died. I didn't hear that. So they got it all over the mainstream news how Gorbachev ended the USSR. The Soviet Union is gone because of Gorbachev. Say nothing about Ronald Reagan. Gorbachev was pretty fucking old, wasn't he? Yeah. The rhinos in Alaska screwed up the election up there, so Sarah Palin got beat by a Democrat. Here it is again on 100%fedup.com. FBI's Mar-a-Lago raid rooted in taking Russiagate evidence. Eurasian Alliance plans to a Moscow world standard for gold and silver to destroy LBMA's monopoly in precious metal pricing.
That'll push the prices up.
LBMA is the London Bullion Market Association.
Yeah, there's a big gold manipulator.
That's it. You've been doing that for what? 300-400 years?
How long as they've been around, for sure.
Since the Rothschilds way back, I read a story about that, how they got in control of that shit. Fake story about the British being defeated at the Battle of Waterloo against Napoleon, and it was a fake story, and everybody sold all their shares and shit, and they bought them all up, and then the real story came in that Napoleon was defeated. Oopsie. How all that crap got started. Trick, a scam.
Yep.
Story says, towards the end of July, news emerged by the Russian media that Moscow and a number of its Eurasian allies are now reviewing a proposal to create an entirely new trading and pricing infrastructure for the international precious metals in order to destroy London and New York's monopoly over global precious metals pricing. This infrastructure would take the form of a Moscow world standard for precious metals trading akin to the London Good Delivery List of the London Bullion Market Association. New International Precious Metal Exchange trading venue headquartered in Moscow based on the Moscow World Standard. All right, and known as the Moscow International Precious Metals Exchange.
The worst problem is going to be when they get controlled, they'll just manipulate it like everybody else does. The guys that can manipulate it are the ones that make all the money.
A price-fixing committee with price discovery and new precious metals price fixings based on the Moscow World Standard and reference prices derived in the national currencies of participant countries or a new international settlement unit.
You got rubles?
Yeah. No, I don't, but I kind of wish I did. This article will review these developments, explain who has proposed them, explore the potentially wide range of countries that could participate in such a system, and look at the originators' thinking on what gold and other precious metals pricing should be based on. It should be interesting.
That sounds like fun.
The Russians have been complaining for a while now about transparency of the pricing of precious metals, transparency and clarity. wish to, quote, normalize the functioning of the precious metals industry. If you have transparency, there won't be no more rigging.
Yeah, that'll take out the price fixing. That'll put silver at $200 an ounce, gold at about 4,000.
Well, I'd be liking that.
$200 an ounce on gold, yeah. I figure my stack average is about $14 an ounce.
$4,000 an ounce for gold, oh yeah.
I'll sell you some at half that price. I've always preferred silver.
I like them both. I have them both. I like them both.
Well, I do too, but I prefer the silver.
I just figured you should have a little of each. You should have some rifle ammo, and you should have some shotgun ammo, and you should have some pistol ammo. I think about it the same way.
Oh yeah, I've been into the semi-precious brass and lead for a long time.
Yeah, 10.
I just got a bowl full of car tire weight. I know I need hardener put in it, but it's still lead.
Well, it's got too much zinc because it's from.
Oh yeah. Well, doesn't matter if it saves my life.
Well, it'll work. I mean, don't get me wrong, it will work.
I got casting, so it works.
I used to melt lots of tire weights for fishing sinkers.
They were good for that.
Yeah.
It'll work for shooting out of a gun too. If I remember right, if you get the rim weights and everything, they're a bit harder than your usual lead.
Yeah, they have zinc in them, lots of zinc. Not as dense and harder.
Less need for a copper jacket if you want to shoot it through like a cap and ball or something.
Well, the wheel weights will foul the barrel faster than pure lead will, but they still work okay. Next, you need to learn how to make your own black powder.
Well, I have peroxide, I have smoothbore crystals, and it should work.
Yeah, it can.
Smoothbore, I got a 75-yard target out there in the yard. What is it, 8-ish gallons it is. And I have no problem staying towards the center of that. I mean, like 2-inch groups with a smoothbore crystal, semi-auto.
can still get like cap and ball kits, right? Can't you, for like a Colt Dragoon or something?
Yeah.
Well, they're not as cheap as they used to be. I remember when you could get one of them for like $89.
I still say guns aren't where you should invest your money. You should invest in ammo. People will be throwing guns away.
Yeah, when they run out of bullets, guns will be laying everywhere.
True enough.
Check you from the outlaw. You'd be surprised. 90% of the time you'll be, oh, I don't want to get caught.
I just remember the Sam Elliott in We Were Soldiers. If I need a rifle, there'll be plenty of them laying on the ground.
Well, I was talking about just using loose powder and melted down wheel weights in a pistol that still has some tactical value, you know.
I've got a cap and ball revolver. What is it? 30 caliber, 33 caliber, whatever the fuck the thing is, and it's actually amazingly accurate.
36?
Might be. I don't remember. I haven't shot it in a while.
Cap and ball pistols, the usual calibers were a 36 Navy and a 44 Army. Wild Bill carried 2 Navy 36s.
I got a bunch of brass. I can't remember what caliber it is. It's for the old octagon rifle.
Oh yeah, those work too. I always liked those.
The value of it makes them not worth having to me. Yeah, I mean, they're cool, but
They're too expensive.
yeah.
Whole quickly down under thing. I dig that.
I'd love to have a Sharps.
Or a Remington rolling block, either would work.
That would work too, but I've always wanted a Sharps.
I'm partial to the Sharps too. Long-barreled one with a Creedmoor tang sight.
Nice 45-70 copy of the Quigley rifle would do me just fine. You know what those numbers mean, Richard?
45 caliber. 110 to 90, 110. There's even more than that, but no.
The second number is the grains of black powder. 45-70 had 70 grains of black powder. The 45-110 was 110 grains of black powder.
Roger. Makes sense. Caliber thing. Yeah. I remember when they were sharp, freaking Cabela's, and they weren't that expensive. Back in the 90s.
Boy, a Sharps 45-110 will cost you a bundle nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
The Italian companies were making those. There was an Italian company making those. Pedersoli that was making them that weren't too expensive too.
I just seen them on the rack, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, I did a 45-70. I didn't even know a 110, 140. I didn't know any of that crap. I seen that anywhere.
Yeah, that's the amount of black powder for the projectile. But yeah, I've got one of those Italian-made, what is it? It's a 45 long Italian-made pistol clone, you know.
Roger.
Fuck a sweet gun, but it shoots 5 inches to the left at 20 yards.
Fixed sights?
Yep, fixed sights. And it's octagon barrel, which kind of surprised me. They had, it came from Cabela's. They had both. They had the round barrel and then they had the special edition octagon barrel, and it was like $70 cheaper, so we got that one.
barrel screw in?
What's that?
Does the barrel screw in, or does it, how's the barrel going?
Oh, it's screwed in, I'm sure.
So it has some threads on it, turned over a little bit, but it's hard.
Well, the way you're supposed to do it is grab the sight with a pair of pliers and bend it, but...
How's the rear side on the hammer?
Notch in the top of the frame.
Solid frame, like a Remington?
Yeah, it's a full frame pistol, yeah. I was going to buy two of them. I bought it, I was building a custom holster, a Western rig for it. Mexican loop style holster, you know, where the big back plate in the holster tucks through the slots in the front of the back plate.
Yeah.
I got the holster all built, and I was going to get the other gun. I was going to make a double drop leg, you know, like a old school gunslinger kind of setup for it. And then I just never got around to getting the second pistol.
Black powder revolvers go, I always went with the Josie Wales kind of thing.
Fill it in and take a triangular file, put it where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I could have it fixed easy enough at a gunsmith without a trouble. But no, for my black powder, my black powder's a Colt Army. I got extra cylinders, 2 extra cylinders for it, and the little leather pouches that hold the extra cylinders. You can just slide the pin, pop in the next cylinder, slide the pin back in, go right back to shooting. That is the dirtiest goddamn gun I've ever fired in my life.
A Colt with the open frame?
No, mine's the Army. It's close frame. It's not the tip forward. You just pull the pin and roll the cylinder out the side.
Oh, that's a Remington. Remington had the closed top frame. Colt had everything connected right on the center post where the cylinder would go on, and then the front barrel would go on, and there was a wedge that would fit crosswise to hold the whole mess together. That's a Colt with the open top frame.
Mine is not open top.
It's a Remington pattern.
If you say so.
Clint Eastwood used that one in Pale Rider. Josie Wales, those were all Colt pistols. You can look it up, Remington black powder revolver, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Went to that saw shop yesterday you guys all talk about all the time. It is pretty cool. They still got more. Still got to order most things, so.
It's 1858 Remington.
There you go.
Just had to pull it up a look.
That was the big difference between the two. That's how Remington got their start in the Civil War, you know.
Yeah, I'm looking at a picture of the two of them side by side, and they're almost identical except for the top strap.
Remington was used by the Union Army, and they quoted him a really good price to beat the Colt. And Colt was super popular, but man, you could get a really strong Remington for cheaper than the Colt. In those days, officers had to buy their own pistol.
It looks like the Colt would be faster to change cylinders on.
Yeah, a little bit, but it comes in pieces. when you pull out the locking wedge and everything, the barrel comes off and the cylinder comes off endwise, and then you put the cylinder on and the barrel back on, and then the locking wedge, so the thing came in actual pieces, where the Remington pretty much stayed in one piece.
You just push the latch, slide the pin, roll the cylinder out, roll the other one in, slide the pin back in.
But the barrel didn't come off the frame and all that crap.
Yeah, correct. Great fun to shoot, but you get filthy fucking dirty.
Look at those Colts, though, man. They're just so beautiful, so slender.
Oh, they're cool looking.
Josie Wales, he had a Walker Colt, and then he had two 44 Dragoons and two 36s, and then a Hideaway pocket pistol. 6 revolvers.
Here's what got the pictures here. Mine is a 1858 Navy.
6 pistols is standard for a Missouri bushwhacker. Sharp's rifle with a telescopic sight where he cut the rope on the ferry. That was a great movie.
Yes, it was. They want more money. They don't realize the people paying their wages, they're not getting any more money. Nor are they happy with what they're teaching their kids.
Else about this Moscow Gold Exchange is like a lot of the people signing on to it or in negotiations are the biggest gold producers in the world. Have you heard about this thing supposedly in Uganda? They found a gold strike there that's bigger than all the gold that's ever been mined in the history of the world.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I think it's bullshit.
I think you're correct.
Another story to try to drive down the price so the rich people can get into gold cheap. Before the dollar collapses and it goes through the roof. And you have the stories that are coming out by insiders and shit saying that all the hedge funds and everything are buying gold, and then there's the reports from the COMEX and the Chicago Mercantile Exchange that gold is going out in massive amounts, silver too, and massive amounts are being delivered. Talking about running out. On paper, physical gold and silver. Oh, my replica gun's a new birdie.
I find it interesting on the liberal news now they're talking about how aliens are real and our government's afraid that they're going to attack us, try to put more fear in people.
Operation Blue Beam.
It's weird though, they have people protest in groups, and they throw fear at each one of them, and they run wild. I just got back to 143. It's weird because at a certain point people start recognizing that the same thing happens over and over.
Another story about this cannibalism shit.
It's just this way, we don't go meet on the market.
Story here. Quote, now here I'm reading from the story. It started on September 3rd, 2019. Magnus Soderlund, a professor at the Stockholm School of Economics, did an interview on TV4 that day. This guy is also an advisor to Klaus Schwab and the World Economic Forum. Yeah, so the segment focused on Människokotsbranschen, which is Swedish, which literally translates into the human flesh industry. While invoking climate change, Soderlund, who is also a behavioral scientist, said that human beings can be tricked into making decisions. He went on to say that everyone needs to be awake to the idea of eating human flesh to save the environment. Not done yet. Fast forward to July 23, 2022, just a little while ago. The New York Times published an article entitled The Taste of Cannibalism. The article talks about a recent string of books, television shows, and movies that makes humans look delicious to one another. Granted, the article isn't as blatant as the Soderlund interview, but just like the Eat Bugs narrative started out slow and quickly accelerated this year, the same thing is likely to happen with cannibalism, so stay tuned.
So just stick the fork in your shotgun, that way you can just grab the fork and grab a bite.
It just tells you how sick the people are that are running stuff.
call it neo-feudalism, where the rich at the top will be the feudal lords, just like it was more than 2,000 years ago before the Magna Carta, right? It's like they have the rich, the lords and the ladies and all that, and they will live like normal humans. They will have pork, and they will have beef, and they will have chicken, and they will eat a healthy diet, and they will, but the rest of us are serfs and vassals, and we don't get none of that. We'll eat bugs, and we'll eat each other.
They gotta give it to me.
We'll eat bugs, and you will like it.
Society that the people aren't counting on, aren't paying attention to. They plan on coming in and taking any wealth still, but if you're not one of them, they're just not going to take your wealth or your life. That'd be that simple.
That's right. It's coming down to that. They really want to get us to turn on each other. Saves them having to do the dirty work. Gonna happen, man. You know how people are. Find something good at the sock shop?
Yeah, but they didn't have it in stock, and the guy that's in charge of that stuff wasn't there, and so it's a matter of going back tomorrow when he gets in and ordering some stuff. You know, it's weird. You know, like rope. People sew rope together when it should be coming straight out of the factory with eyes in it. But instead they're sewing eyes on it, which I don't want to put my life on that. It should be woven in already.
You'd think. Yeah, they have a way of doing that. I've seen videos about that, yeah.
Yeah. And it costs $10 more to have it done. So why wouldn't they just order it already done? But you have to special order it. Otherwise you get it sewn together. Or no eyes at all.
You talking rappelling rope or?
Yeah, any rope really. There should be at least one eye in it.
Rappelling ropes are fucking hard to splice. Yeah.
Right. There's a technique, and some people know how to put the eyes in properly. I don't. But I know that when you buy the rope, you can pay $10 more and have it already woven in.
Well, Terry, when you go to the anchor eye in a helicopter or to the top of the rappelling tower, you put the rope through it, you bring it back around, you put a square knot and then 3 half hitches. I was going to say, if I wanted a loop in my rope, I think I'd just tie it in.
Yeah. Well, if you're an arborist, that's kind of fucked up. Let's figure this out. You climb up the tree, you wrap your rope around the tree, you hook it onto your belt, then you have your propelling gadget hooked to you. So you get down to the bottom, you unhook your rope, and you start
knot gets caught up there in the wire of the tree. Now what are you going to do? Climb back up there? What was the point?
You doing single line or double line?
When you're propelling down, you're doing double line.
Yeah, I learned a little different technique of double line rappelling probably than you did. You don't need a loop. You tie back to your main line with your burn knot, clip it on your belt, and you run it that way. There's no knot on your main line.
If you go double strand, you just run it through the eye, and then you have both lines going out equal. You have a marker in the center of the rope, and then you just you tie on yourself. You have your Swiss seat, which is just a piece of rope that hangs on your load bearing equipment. You don't even use a harness, and you hook your carabiner in there, and then you snap in your rope. You back up one. You take for a double strand. You take one more loop around the carabiner, snap that in, lock it down, and you're good to go.
Well, that style, does it lock you up there, or if you let go of it, you're going to just come down?
Of course, that's the way it works. If you release pressure on the lock, down you go. If you pull up pressure on it, it locks you in.
So that ain't going to work.
That's why I learned a double line rappel with a burn knot. If you let go, it locks. It takes force to keep it moving.
I know. I have that set up. But you're still taking your rope up around the tree. You're anchoring to your belt. You're going up around the tree over a branch, coming back down to your belt with a release, right?
No, your main line's laying on the ground. You come around the tree with it. You come into your fucking harness or belt, and then the tag end you tie your rappel knot with, and you run the rappel knot with your right hand. If you let go, it just stops on the rope. But there's no. It wears ropes faster doing it that way. But that's the way I learned to do it. I mean, it may be right, may be wrong, but that's just how I learned it, you know.
We're talking the same thing. You just don't get it. Bottom line is when you get to the bottom, now you got to get your rope down.
That's why the military use a double strand, and you just take one line and you pull it, and it'll come loose from the eye of the top and come down.
Because you're double line and you just untie your knot and pull your rope down.
They're saying you put a knot at the bottom. Yeah, you can do that to make sure you won't have one pull up instead of the other, and then you have an uneven length and you come down, woo, at the end.
I just like the idea of having that woven in eye. I could put my carabiner on there, get down to the bottom, take the carabiner off, pull the rope, and it slides right away from that tree. No knots, no nothing, and it's a lot stronger than a knot you're going to tie.
You do a double strand if you need to make multiple rappels to get down some terrain. It's like, and you need to have your rope and do it again, but it's like, and then recycle the whole thing all over again and again. But it's like, you don't, military, you didn't bother to do that.
I tell you, the one thing I did learn is in the bottom tip of your main line that's still laying on the ground while you're climbing up the tree, tie a big fucking knot in it, because it'll pull through and you'll fall on the ground. The way I learned to do it, I was coming down a tree one time and I got hung up on a branch, and I looked over and I had about 6 inches of fucking main line left and another 40 feet to go to get to the ground.
Yep. That's a danger, yes.
So I learned to tie a big fucking knot in the end of it so it wouldn't pull through my burn knot.
Yep, it hangs up.
Yeah, that way you get to the end, you're just kind of doinging until you swing back to the tree, and you can tie back in, pull your line down, re-rig, and do it again.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to take a step up the tree and break or release it and start over than it is to pick yourself up off the ground.
But I did it with no carabiners of any kind, Richard.
Yeah.
You remember old Larry Layton, Lightning Tree Service?
Yeah.
He taught me his way. That's the way I learned it. The other way I did it, I just climbed back down.
There's technology today that's so much more superior than what used to be.
Well, I've played with a rappelling hook before. They're cool as shit.
Oh, yeah. I just scored yesterday. Last month, this guy had one on the internet for $25.
What's really fun is when you go single strand in Australian style.
That says he's lazy. That says he needs a work ethic. So, when you get home early, so I get out there and build her work ethic a little bit. That's a good idea.
Either that, or if you wanted to lower something down, like a piece of wood or something, you want to lower something down, just freaking slap that on there with the pulley, and use the pulley to lower stuff down.
Roger. You always take an extra rope up there if you're going to do that, right?
Yep. You want to carry as little gear as possible, though, especially when you get old. Yeah, we'll take it.
Oh, here's the 512, George.
But I was always lucky enough to have a ground man, too, so. Somebody to belay.
Yeah, well, if I ever really get something going, maybe I'll be that lucky, too. If I really get something going, maybe one day I can do that ground, man.
There you go. Well, that's why I was climbing, because fucking Larry was tore up and couldn't do it.
I really don't want to freaking, I really don't want to use it every day, though. I mean, heck, 3-4 trees a month, I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
How about it, Rad? You still working the fucked up shift? I guess he still is.
Well, some years ago, I almost bought a set of rappelling ropes just for kicks. Yeah, I threw mine out here a while back. They were looking kind of rotten.
They're definitely not cheap anymore.
Like $600 or so.
Yeah.
be a long rope, but yeah. I'm averaging, my ropes are anywhere from 100 to 200 feet.
The one I was looking at was like 450.
Yep. Yep, that'd be expensive. Heck, just what I'm doing a bag by the time put together, you're looking at $500.
Yeah, it's not cheap. I'm thinking about doing a zip line across the ravine over here.
I've heard that for a long time. That'd be kicking the butt.
Two of them, one going downhill one direction and the other one coming downhill back. That would be a riot.
I remember when Rod was living on the other side of that ravine in that big two-story house over there. He was talking about it back in the 80s.
It'd actually be cheaper to do it with a steel cable.
That would be the way to do it.
No, it's surprising how many people don't even know that that's there. They never look past that line of trees, you know. We used to play in it. Looks like you can buy Blue Streak, Samson Blue Streak for about $1 a foot. Diameter.
I was looking at that yesterday.
That's a half-inch Blue Streak, 16 strand class 1, about $1 a foot. $140 for a 150-foot piece.
I think mine's 24 string.
Yeah, the higher strand numbers, without going up in size, makes it easier on your hands. It's not as rough. Samson, they also, what is it? They also call it Arbor Master, I think. I think Arbor Master is Samson's house brand, same rope. You run a half-inch or do you run a 10-millimeter rigid?
Half-inch and 5/8.
5/8's really good spacing.
Yeah, but it'll hold the string.
Exactly.
You get 200 feet of that in a bag, and you know it'll pick the bag up.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing it the way I've always done it. Right now, anytime I do a job, I invest 50% of it at least right back in.
with me is if you just come out of prison or if you're illegal, the government will give you all this money to start a business. But if you're just Joe Blow, that's how you go get screwed.
They'll do everything in their power to stop you.
Absolutely. I've been talking to a lot of these freaking white company owners, and they're telling me don't even freaking let them know what you're doing. Those who try and do it right get screwed.
We must break you. You will submit to authority or we will break you.
Pretty much.
Half inch, 150 foot, 32 strands, $63.
How long?
150,
$32?
$63.
$63? Something wrong.
That don't sound right.
Evoke brand, I'm looking at it right here, $63 for 150 feet.
Probably all good, but how much good?
I'd have to test that somehow. Wonder how much stretch there'd be in rope like that.
If it's climbing rope, very damn little.
There's always some boing boing at the end though.
There is, but yeah. The better the rope, the less the stretch.
Yeah, there should be no stretch. I've been going with Pelican.
$65,000-pound tensile string.
Sounds like the right stuff.
Tensile strength is one thing, but how long is it going to last?
I pulled up the reviews on it. I would not trust my life on this rope.
Hence the price.
It says it's not half inch. It's pictured as half inch, but that's not what they send you. They send you 3/8. That's about an average price for a 3/8 rope.
10 millimeters.
Good for the money. Do not trust this product with your life. Several reviews say that.
Mountain climbers use 10 millimeter rope.
Yeah, but mountain climbers are more interested in abrasion resistance.
Interesting topic when your life is at stake, you know.
Well, all of my ropes I climbed with when I was doing the tree work were all Blue Streaks, and they were fucking phenomenal.
So I wouldn't hesitate to buy it again. And if I was going to do it, if I was spending, I don't care if it's $3 a fucking foot. My life's hanging on that fucking rope.
Oh, sure, I agree.
Granted, I would try to find a deal on it, but I would buy a very specific rope.
Well, in the military, you use the rope they give you, and you don't have no choice in the matter.
Yeah, but it's fairly good rope.
Under a government contract is usually pretty good shit.
Especially for the being supplied by the cheapest bidder, right?
I just sent a picture of what I'm using there.
Government contract rope never failed me, or I would be here to talk to you.
I didn't order that specific piece for that particular company.
Yeah, that's the 7/16.
Yeah, I haven't ordered any 7/16, but yeah, half inch and 5 inch right now. I just had that in my save though.
Yeah, I ran a 3/8 for my hoist line and a 1/2 inch for my rappel line.
Right.
And I don't know how many times I went up a tree, bring my saw up, throw my rope back down, do my work, hang my saw on my belt, and tie in my tag line, come down and swing out and get to the next tree. Yeah, 3/8 line's plenty strong enough, but if you're doing much of a rappel, you want a little bigger rope. I found that smaller stuff hard on my hands, you know.
Nowadays they got pretty cool stuff though that you can just freaking real quick flip onto that rope and hang on to it.
Oh yeah.
And it hooks right on your belt, so it's not like you're carrying it or something. I don't know, I like that. All you really gotta do is hook on, but I like to have something to hang on to.
You have Bill Barr making excuses for the FBI.
He turned out to be a shithead, didn't he?
Backstabbing fuck.
one of them backstabbers that Trump had around him all the time. They kept him surrounded with them. No, Bill Barr was the guy who defended Lon Horiuchi, right? Doesn't ring a bell. Lon Horiuchi was the FBI sniper who shot Becky Weaver. I did not know that. Shoot without provocation rule. It gives a long freaking list of this asshole. FBI sniper Lon Horiuchi shot unarmed Vicky Weaver in the head as she held her infant child.
Yeah, she was a threat.
They say the FBI are the biggest blackmailers in the world. Goes all the way back to freaking the asshole that started the whole damn thing. J. Edgar Hoover.
I'd like to get my hands on his recording. That guy recorded everything that happened.
I was listening to some fighting recordings last night. Yeah, I was thinking.
Apparently the CIA was right up to their freaking eyeballs in this Mar-a-Lago thing too.
Yeah, when they disarmed the CIA, they freaking just joined up with the FBI. They were joint task force. So they have to be.
Oh, come on now. It's illegal for the CIA to operate inside U.S. borders. They would never do that. Nope.
This Bill Barr asshole is the same guy who refused to freaking move Jeffrey Epstein from that murder house in freaking New York. Hold him in that fucking jail where the corrupt New York freaking politicians and police could get at him.
Next, we're going to find out he was sleeping with Hillary Clinton.
Bill Barr could have snapped his fingers and had him moved to Leavenworth, man, and put him under U.S. Army guard in one of them triple fenced mobile homes they got down there in pretty much luxury, right? And he would have been completely secure. He could have done that instantly, snapped it, but he didn't. He left him in that fucking corrupt New York shithole where he could get killed. Wasn't his first cellmate an ex-cop who was in there for murder and corruption and shit?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe we'll find out old Bill Barr was flying on the Lolita Express.
That wouldn't surprise me. The FBI was using the whole Epstein thing as a honey trap. That's why they busted him in frickin' Florida, and the feds let him go to continue his operation. Why? Because it was a frickin' honey trap. That's how they got blackmail on people.
Absolutely. Why do you think they let him go so long?
But this fucker's sitting here making excuses for the fucking FBI. Another asshole that needs a bullet in his fucking head. The Justice Department is the heart of darkness, man. This is where all the and the CIA, that's where all the nasty shit is coming from. Nobody in D.C. will do anything about it. Why? Because they got fucking blackmail on everybody.
The real question is, who really has control of the FBI and CIA today? Is it China? And how did we get it back?
Well, them scumbags are loyal to the what?
Oh, wow. All those top people, they're all compromised too.
Sure they are. They wouldn't get to those positions if they weren't. Got to have something to keep them in line. You got to have a leash on them, you know. All right, coffee time. Right now, Obama is the president behind the scenes, the ones you don't see. His money is George Soros. Barack Obama took more documents out of the White House than anybody in freaking history, and you don't see the FBI or anyone else going after him, do you? Joe Biden says to fight the government, you need an F-15. No, all I need is a rifle, patience, and the location of the target. Young doctors in Canada are dying at a rate of 23 times normal after the second booster.
Hey, Kurt Snyder, you probably know this, but you got no trailer lights.
White House labels Trump supporters an extremist threat.
Oh, now, come on.
Again. Quote, you know, the president thinks that there is an extremist threat to our democracy. Jean Pierre, whatever her face is. The president has been clear as he can be on this particular piece. When we talk about our democracy, when we talk about our freedoms, the way he sees it is the MAGA Republicans are the most energized part of the Republican Party. That extreme, this is an extreme threat to our democracy, to our freedom, to our rights. Something you know you should take note of is all these communist countries all over the world, what did they always call themselves? They called themselves People's Democratic Republics and so on and so forth. So communists, they always align with what they call democracy. East Germany was the DDR, the Deutsche Demokratische Republik. North Korea is the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. Let's get that democratic thing in there. DRC was the Democratic Republic of Congo. I go on and on.
The leftists, that's part of their problem is they want democracy. We are not a fucking democracy. We are a constitutional republic.
Correct.
Democracy is four wolves and a sheep voting on what's for lunch.
That's right. We are a democracy in the Greek way of one person, one vote. That's democracy too, and that's why we use the term democracy, but they look at it the way the communists term it, like I was just saying.
That one person, one vote. The essence of that has been gone for a long time.
Oh no, that's still the way it is, but you could be dead.
You could be illegal, you could be made up.
Be dead.
Yeah, as long as the dead people could still vote.
Again, those are all areas that we have us in the past, like Africa,
Chicago.
Those dead people voting and fake votes and all that shit was all tricks used by the communists in the past. In history, this is all well known in history.
But we're the fascists, right?
Fascism was born out of communism, so yeah. And that's projection. They project what they are on everybody else. Yeah, we all know that.
It won't be long, doesn't tell them it never happened.
keeps going the way they're going, and some people think they're actually pushing for it. They want a war in the country. Because it's the only thing that'll cover up all their corruption and their crimes. They can, through a war, they can sweep all that under the table along with our debt. It's gotten so bad, I think some of them people are right. It's the only way it can be fixed. We're going to fix this shit. People are going to have to die.
Either way, people are going to die.
Well, they already are.
Yes, they are.
Dropping dead from the shot.
I'm just having to go to work. Hey, get to work.
I thought yesterday was your Friday.
Today.
Morning, Smurf.
Morning. Good morning. You know how those young people are, Gunner. They're still trying to figure out what sex they are.
Thankfully, they're the ones who all got the booster shot.
Not me. I didn't get one shot.
Me too. I just suffered through it.
It is kind of sprinkle over here.
Shit, I had 200 pounds dropped on my foot. Broke my freaking foot. Went to the doctors. I didn't even get to go in because I wouldn't put a mask on.
Truthfully, it probably wasn't nothing they could do for it anyway. But, 20 of it.
COVID variant booster authorization is coming this week. So that means brace for the next variant that's coming. And this variant vaccine, supposed vaccine, has had no human testing at all.
You know what's funny about that is CDC, just before it comes out, CDC said it does no good.
New ivermectin study shows 92% lower chance of COVID death when using ivermectin.
You know, they're going around giving people rides to go vote. They should be giving them rides to go get their shot.
I can't believe you guys don't trust the science. Jeez.
I do trust the science.
That's the point.
I don't trust the scientists.
I don't trust known liars. Speaking of which, let me take a shot of this horse face.
Put it on your toast. It's good stuff. Even though I had the shit, I still do all my vitamins and all that crap. From what I hear, you can get it again even though you've had it. I've had it twice.
What's that?
COVID. A lot milder the second time around, though.
Should put no immunity to it. Get weaker every time. You know, they've been for freaking decades, they've been turning loose what they want to call viruses on the human population for decades. So that way they could sell you a flu shot. It's totally insane. And they get away with it.